All right. We're going to wait a couple minutes here, and we're going to get started. Good afternoon to you as well, and please let me know if the sound or the video looks weird. I'm hoping that it's gonna be fine. It's also weird for me to be doing a video for this game with no music in the background. I don't want to overload my computer or anything like that. Alright, so that sounds good. Before we get started, I did put on a shirt that my girlfriend had custom made for me 2 years ago for Valentine's Day. I think you're going to appreciate. It's also apropos for what we're going to do today, so it's going to be kind of fitting. It is the most awesome shirt I have ever owned, so there you go. Oh. Alrighty, so yeah, I'm pretty proud of that one. I wore it last time I went to Canada. Of course, most of my friends are Abs fans, and they didn't like my shirt as much as I like it, but that's okay. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and get started. So I think you did say that you were going to go ahead and kind of do the challenge at the same time as me, so we can compare notes and everything. I will inquire with you about trade proposals and everything. We're going to go ahead and see if we can put together here a team that can beat the challenge. So I'm just done eating. When I do that, my throat tends to give me problems a little bit, so I apologize about that ahead of time. Oops, I think I passed it, didn't I? Just talking and talking and talking and not paying attention to what I'm doing. There you go. Alright, so a wild playoff series in 1984, the following season. So we need to finish ahead of Montreal. So of course that shirt I'm wearing is totally apropos. Oh. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna take a minute to look at the team. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I mean, we're gonna have Stachny. I guess Michel Goulet is gonna be there, I think. I'm gonna need to evaluate the squad we have to start and check in the free agents and see who it is that we have there. And Boston, of course, are going to have a young but pretty strong Ray Bourque. Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, keep in mind I was like 8 years old in 84. No, I was 6 years old. So 7 years old in 85. So actually, I started the first hockey game that I watched. I don't remember exactly the year, but I remember that I was at my uncle's house, and he was a big Abs fan, and Shane Corson scored on Mario Gosselin from almost the blue line, and my uncle was laughing his ass off. He was, oh my god, Quebec is so bad and everything, and I felt sorry for, I was really young, I felt sorry for the Nordiques, and I was like, well, somebody ought to cheer for the underdogs. And so yeah, that's how I became a Nordiques fan, really. Mario Gosselin let a muffin in on Shane Corson, and the rest is history, I guess. Alright, so we are going to, of course, use my online persona. Sorry, that's the little filler that's not super fun, but kind of have to go through that. Here, I'm gonna put my real a nickname in there. Let's just put... There you go. My hometown is actually... Well, I guess I can. That doesn't really matter. My actual hometown is in the database. Oh, I guess I have to put... There you go. That's my true hometown. It doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm just gonna be general manager for this. I just don't like to have to go and change everything like day to day. My hometown is about 2 hours and a half from Quebec City. Actually, my hometown is really close to the main border. It's about a 45 minutes drive. So my hometown is about 3 hours away from Montreal. Alright, so... There you go. No. Probably gonna need some... Probably gonna need some of that for this. I don't really care about the head coach. I'm just gonna be GM. I like the idea on paper of putting my lineups together and everything, but I don't like having to go and replace somebody that's been, you know, that has a scratch in his face and he's going to miss 2 games and have to stop all the time to do that. Oh my, I'm gonna made $15.5 thousand. Okay. Well, look at those guys that are entering the league, or the universe. Alright, moment of truth. Oh boy, who do we have here? Mario Gosselin, I just mentioned him. Yeah, we're not gonna have a whole lot of goaltending there. Clint Malarchuk, that's obviously prior to his gruesome injury. Okay, alright, so... Alright. Oh, Michel Glaze rated a 5-star, that's pretty good. Alright, so we're 7th, we're 3rd in forwards, 13th on D, and almost dead last, or close to dead last. Definitely in the bottom half for goaltending, which, you know, I saw just by looking at it, so... Yeah. Montreal doesn't have a whole lot of scoring, but they have the best goaltending in the league. They have Steve Penny, but this should be a couple years before Patrick Roy entered, or at least a year before. So they might not have him. They might have him like in the minors or something. So yeah, the Leafs are really down here. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the ratings are what it is. I also don't think Michel Glaze is necessarily a 5-star player. I think he was pretty good. Definitely a 4-star player. 5 might be a little high. Although he's 24, so he's like entering his prime and everything. I mean, he was really good offensively. I'm not sure he's really a 2-way player that would warrant 5 stars. That might just be me. Okay, so what I like to do sometimes here is come here and kind of look like position by position what I have. I find it a little easier to go through compared to having everybody on in the same screen. Yeah, Malarchuk, well, he did play some games in 83-84. Of course, his stats are not great. Yeah, we don't have any goaltending That's going to be our weakness for sure. And our D is probably not very good either, as was evidenced by what was there. Alright, what do we have here? Normand Rochefort, oh wow, okay. Mario Marois. Randy Moeller, Tommy Albeline. Oh boy, yeah, I kind of need somebody to move the puck there. So, yeah, a lot of... Is that Claude Julien? It sure is, Claude Julien. Maybe. Let me just continue to check here, so just so I have an idea of where I want to go with that. Alright, so Goulet, Paul Stachny, Alain Côté. Of course, Alain Côté's goal was good. Oh, we do have Delanter, that's true. Tony McKegney is more of a physical player, I think. Or maybe not. Stachny, alright. Yeah. Alright, so definitely our strongest point is the forwards. I like a lot of what I'm seeing there. I'm not familiar with absolutely every single name on the list. I'll be brutally honest here. Okay. Yeah, we do have Jeff Brown. Yeah, I see that you did. I wanted to keep it kind of fresh so that, you know, if there's other people watching too, that so that they can see kind of the whole experience of having to go through your lineup and figuring out what's what. So I didn't want to just come in and be like click here, trade there, and everything. I wanted to kind of scour everything out at once. So Jeff Brown, of course. Stephen Finn was a defensive defenseman with some grit. Not too... yeah, Jeff Brown would be probably a decent sign, but again, yeah, he's alpha star. He's not helping us for this season. So I'm guessing because back in 1984, free agency really wasn't working the same way. Oh god, or maybe it... Ooh. Yeah, Stephen Finn was kind of like that. He was kind of a poor man's version of Marty McSorley. That's always how I saw Stephen Finn. Kind of a lesser version of McSorley. So there's all of those Russian guys here that we could put... Are there good goaltenders in there? Maybe that could be where we head. Oh yeah, you want to go ahead and try and sign him? We can do that. Where is he? I didn't. That's why they're all available there. Even if I sign them, I'm not going to be able to play them. You're right. Oh, there's Gord Kluzak there. Peter Lidmark. So you think that Eldebrink would be a good... I can try to offer him a contract. I don't have a problem with that. What are the terms I'm seeking? me check here at his ratings. So we don't have much in the form of ratings to look at. Alright, we're gonna have to plunge here. Oh, he did play for the Quebec Nordiques when I was just a little baby. Let's go with you. Alright. Kluzak is like 20, so he might be a restricted free agent. That might be why. I can take a look. Alright, what are your demands? Well, your demands are pretty cheap. Yeah, I'm fine with that. There you go. Let's be generous. Alright, yeah, let's take a look at... Yeah, Kluzak is 20, so that might be why he's not available. That might be because he is a restricted free agent. Like if I go here and that I click there on signable. Yeah, did he disappear? I think he might have. Yeah, he did. Okay, that's what happened. Is you probably clicked there to only show the players that are available to sign, and since he's a restricted free agent or he's in the Boston organization, you weren't able to sign him. So yeah, I don't see anybody else that I absolutely should go after. Wow. Yeah, free agency sure was different back then. Alright, now let's see if there's already players. Probably not. Oh, there are players already on... Oof. Jim Hamilton, I don't think so. Paul Baxter, I don't think so either. Okay. Okay, there's... Oh, Sylvain Turgeon is already pretty well rated. I was gonna see if I could snipe him. Good goal scorer, but I don't think so. Ulf Samuelsson could be interesting to trade for. I'm not sure what I would have to give up. Might not want to trade within my division either. Yeah, I think you are correct. Let's send down the Half-Star guys. They are not going to be playing. God, I wish there was a better way to do this. Unless there is and I haven't figured it out. Is there a way to mass select? I wish there was. Claude Julien, you're gonna coach in the NHL one day, you just don't know it yet. Alright. David Shaw. Oops, I think we're in the one-star players now. Alright, so who did you mention earlier? Rick Lapointe. Let's see. Is it somebody that I would like to get? didn't recognize the logo at first. It's been a while since it hasn't been that. 2-star defenseman. Is it Jay Wells? Yep. Oh, yeah. Charlie Simmer, 7-year contract. Okay. Yeah, I think if I'm gonna trade for a defenseman, I want to get somebody that's gonna be a little bit more. Yeah, he's a 10 at best, probably in a defensive type of scenario. I really would like somebody that can move the puck a little bit. Not necessarily a superstar, but somebody that can move the puck. Yeah, Phil Housley's probably out of something I can get. Are the Kings going to take the trade if we do that? Alright, let's go ahead and take a look then. Where are you? There you are. Alright, and oh, I just probably passed. There he is. Yep, when they say that, usually they say yes. Alright. Oh, here's my friend Doug Crossman from my Tampa Bay my Tampa Bay series. Dear God, I'm just a little too unfamiliar with that era to be able to pinpoint a defenseman that I would like right away. Larry Murphy would be great. Too expensive, but great. Yeah, I'm not 100% like familiar with I really started to watch hockey like in 89 or 90, so prior to that I'm a little fuzzy on some of the... I know the bigger names and everything, but I'm not... Bruce Driver might be... he's only a 1... Well, let's see his stats. Sometimes it's a little misleading. Two-way defense. So Bruce Driver could be maybe a little interesting to get. Obviously, we're not going to get him to play any kind of aggressive role, but he looks like he's okay to play for the style of play that I would like. He's young, not that it matters because it's a one-year challenge, but so Bruce Driver could be one guy that I would go after. Let's check in the West, some teams. Alright, I can definitely do that. Mario Gosselin allowing that goal against Shane Corson is going to be a thing of the past. Not going to happen. So let's check the Blues. Not the Blues, that's the team I'm looking at right now. Let's check the Devils. Let's check Bruce Driver. Alright, and then I'm going to offer Mario Gosselin. Oh, yeah, I don't think they will. Okay, so... Oh, if I give them a Malarchuk, they probably will take him, of course. But that might be a little high. What about Bouchard? No. Okay, so assuming that I don't go with Malarchuk in net at all, and that I go with Sévigny instead, which may or may not be the right way to go. I'm thinking to go with that at first. That makes Malarchuk expendable, but then we might be able to get a little bit better than Bruce Driver. So I don't mind sacrificing Malarchuk. I also wanted to look at his pure ratings here. Yeah, he has the same stars as Sévigny, but a lot of his stats seem lower. Although he has more aggression. Yeah, let's take a look at... we might be able to find a little bit better than Bruce Driver, so... maybe we can pry somebody out of Toronto. They are not supposed to be good. What the heck? I hate that it doesn't change when you do that. There you go. Alright, so Toronto... That's true. However, goaltender injuries in this game are super rare. They happen, but they are very super rare. That would be a gamble, for sure. So... What do we have here? Todd Gill, not really. Ali Afrate, yeah, not really. Salming could be good. Might be priced out of what we can get. Yeah, I know. He's not rated that high. Decent puck mover, decent stats. I mean, granted he's 33, but again, it doesn't matter. It's a one-year challenge, so I'm not worried about that. Yeah, he could be a quarterback there. I mean... They don't have a whole lot of goaltending there, so yeah, let's go ahead and check at least what our scout is gonna see here. Oh, there it is. Sometimes I get confused. Still, they did move some of the options around in the right-click menu, and I still get confused from Franchise Hockey Manager 6 sometimes. All right, so let's see what they say if we had. Ooh. Well. They probably won't go for that. What about... Yeah, I think Dan Bouchard is pretty much a bust. Alright, so... Yeah, they do need everything. You know what? I think I like that trade a lot. We can make that trade and then pray that we don't get a goaltender injury. Although Gosselin might be able to do okay if the injury is not too long. Yeah, you're right. We can definitely put maybe Gosselin and... and Mykoff maybe. I mean, it's not like we're gonna develop him or anything. Or maybe like Mike Eagles or Paul Gillis maybe. Yeah, Mykoff. Let's see what they say. Not enough. Yeah. Alright, so take one of those. Like maybe this guy, or maybe the goaltender. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. So, let's try Saint-Croix and Salming. And we are going to offer... Aha! I think we've got our trade. There you go. Okay, so that kind of helps us with the D situation. At forward, I'm not sure I want to change much of anything. And we're going to have to pray for goaltending. Do you think there's something else we should explore, or should we start? I know, I always have a thing for defensemen, so to me, to get Salming is pretty sweet. So do you think we should explore something else, or are we good here? I think we should check with what we have, personally. But it is a one-year challenge, so it's maybe a little bit more important to tinker with the lineup than it is to like be patient when you have a larger plan in mind. All right, who is Cloutier with? Okay, all right. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and sim a couple days here. So we have 37 days before training camp anyway. So oh, Bill O'Dwyer donates time and money to cancer research. Well, good for you. Cool, so we got Rick Lapointe for Luc Dufour, that's good. So we've done that. Accepted, so we got Rick Saint-Croix and Borrier Salming. Of course, Salming is the guy that we really wanted in that particular trade, so that's done. I think I forgot to check the I think I forgot to check the oops, the option for that, so that the computer assigns numbers automatically. There you go. All right. Yeah, he hasn't signed yet, so. All right, so he did sign. All right, and now let's try. Okay. Oh, yeah, that would be decent player. So you did do quite a bit of recon yesterday. Oh. I know that I'm coming pretty much unprepared, but that's part of the fun for me, too. Okay, and Mark Renault. There he is on the training block. Then all right. And Eldebrink. Oh, he's righty. And Mike Eagles. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna sim a couple days. We are good. Alright, let me go back and take a look now to see where we're at. Oh, looks like I missed. Oh no, that's the guy I just got. Go down. Alright, so goaltending, we know it's gonna be a little tough in net. Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay, so I'm not too worried about looking at goaltending. We know it's not going to be a strength of ours. We're going to need to outscore the opposition. So Rochefort, Marois, and then we have Boyer, Salming. That's declining a little bit, but you should be able to hold on enough for that one season. Alright, already the D looks a little bit better. We just don't have a superstar on the back end. We just don't have a superstar. It's pretty well. It's a pretty well-rounded D. Just no like Ray Bork or anything like that on the back end. So I'm fine with that, and I totally didn't mean to do that. Then left wing, of course, we have. Yeah, I can see where Michel Goulet is probably going to play with Peter Stastny. Alright, so that's very good for our left winger there. I don't have a lot to say about that, other than it looks pretty good for the left wing. Maybe a little weak, but, you know, fourth line, 2 stars is fine. So we're looking pretty decent there as well. And on the right wing, yeah, we're a little light on the right wing. So if we have opportunities during the season, if we have opportunities during the season to upgrade goaltending or right wing, we're gonna need to take a look at that. That's definitely our 2 positions that I think we're gonna need maybe a little bit of help. Yeah, sadly, the AI doesn't always think like that. Sometimes it does really weird things. I have 170 franchise hockey manager 6 videos to prove it. I even fired Alain Vigneault over playing the backup goaltender for too long. So um, I think I like the team. Going in knowing that goaltending is going to be maybe a little bit of a question mark, and knowing that we need a little bit of help on the right wing. Other than that, I like the team. Oh, that's because he's rated 3.5 star players because the game overvalues defensive forwards a lot. It was the same in Franchise Hockey Manager 6. Like, John Madden was rated like a superstar. He did score 80 points or something in one of the seasons, but players like that get really over. Like, it was the same thing with like Chris Draper as well. He had like a super high rating and everything. So I think it overvalues the defensive, especially for the defensive forwards. All right. Here we can get 29. There you go. And one thing, do we want... Yeah, I guess he's set more as a power forward here. I mean, if you go straight for that, but if you go, yeah. Yeah, I think I think power forward kind of makes sense if you look at that here, because he doesn't really have... He has the positioning, I guess. Lots of stamina. Yeah, I think I sent Saint Croix down already. Yeah, I did. Well, Renault wasn't Renault a alpha star when I got him, and now he's a full star. Oh dear God, no, you're bad. You're bad at hockey. You're not going to be playing for the Quebec Nordiques. Go to Fredericton. Yeah, sometimes, you can't just go with the stars. You have to look at the different ratings and everything. We just had a pretty good example right there. That was terrible. Oh boy. All right. So one thing I was wondering is... if we can quote unquote cheat and offer the rights to Jeff Brown to a team for a good player. And since this only lasts a year, we don't really care to keep Jeff Brown. So I was wondering if we can get something from him. I call it quote unquote cheating because the computer probably doesn't know that this is going to last only 1 year, so it might overvalue that. I don't know. Sometimes what I like to do is to come here. Oh, I can't shop him because he's not signed, so I would have to sign him first. Maybe some goaltending? Or a right wing. Yeah, let's do that. Here, sign with us so we can trade you. There you go. Okay, and then Jeff Brown. Louis Slegger. Oh yeah, he has ideally, yeah, if you have a 13 or a 12 like that on the third line, you're doing pretty good. Pretty well-rounded stats all around. Just not super aggressive players, but you know. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so maybe a goaltender. Well, let's wait until Jeff Brown is signed. Then we're gonna get that done. Oh, Canada Cup starts today. Canada, United States, USSR, Sweden, Czechoslovakia, and West Germany. Oh, we have Michel Goudet playing there. Oh, you better not go and get hurt. Yeah, or the coach is gonna do that. Oh, I need to go and check who my coach is. I might need to fire him already, if they're gonna let me. Alright, so the Stachny brothers all played for Czechoslovakia, obviously. We have Borje Salming that played... Oh, there's been a trade in mine here. Flames have reached a deal with Winnipeg, so Paul Baxter and Kevin Guy go to the Jets for Tim Waters and Mike Lone. Can't say I'm super overly familiar with any of those guys. Yeah, it looks like depth. They traded depth. That's a lot of the trades that happen in the game. Oh, okay. I need to go change something. Something that really bothers me out of the box. Alright, so we have Jeff Brown. Alright. So now that we have him, I'm going to go, I believe it's ear. Or maybe not. No, it's supposed to be here. Oh, there it is. Duh. Okay, alright. I can start breeding again. I don't like when it sims a few days at a time, because then you miss out on some stuff. Might just be me, though. Okay. Alright, so... goaltending. I think Tom Barrasso might be a good choice. And then they still have Sauvé to play in net for them. So Barrasso might be good. Oh, not with the Blackhawks. Yeah, those might be a little bit harder to get. Maybe a young Mike Vernon. Mike Vernon might be odd, maybe. Oh, look at that. The Flames have a weakness at right defense, and guess who I just signed? That should be a right D. Okay, so Lemelin is not happy. Maybe we can make him happy. Why can't I take him off? That's weird. Yeah, I have to exit and come back. For some reason, it's not letting me click on what I add from the flames. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be enough. Might be tough to get a defenseman after all. I can check. Do they have anybody on? I don't think they do. That's why the tab is not there. Okay. Oh. So we are going to try this again. I have a freshly signed. I don't think they. Yeah, they don't. That's why I was looking for the tab, and for a second I couldn't comprehend why it wasn't there. And that's because it doesn't show if the team doesn't have anybody on the block. So we might have to forget about making a trade with Calgary for a goaltender. Steve Penny, Mike Liut. Do they? Oh, they have 3. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a little odd. Oh, I guess I wasn't looking in the right spot. That happens. Yeah, they have 3 here, so they have those 3. So we can try maybe adding either Bolduc, Hansen, or Styles. So we can go back and try again. Maybe take Styles. Then we are going to offer Jeff Brown. Okay, so that they would take. Vernon. Oh, now I can click on them and remove the. This is odd. Alright. So. And give them Malarchuk back. Yeah, we won't need him if we get a goaltender. And then, let's go ahead and take Vernon. Yeah, I did already. It might be delayed, but I just saw you add it. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We're going to get a young Mike Vernon. And yeah, that sounds pretty good. Now, I don't know that if it was going to be for several years, I don't know that I would be making that trade, but for a 1 year challenge, absolutely. There you go. So we solved our goaltending dilemma. So I think we're in good shape here. Oh, Sweden defeats Canada in the Canada Cup. Ooh. Akan Lube had a good game. No, I went for Vernon. Yeah, it's too late now. Oh no, I can still reject. They haven't. I haven't clicked on complete trade yet, right? So I think I can change it. There's been a trade. Warren Shorodensky for Eddie Johnstone. Vernon was 3 stars. Another trade. Matt Salin and Gart McGuigan for Paul Holmgren and David Quinn. Yeah, more depth that's been traded. Yeah, let's go ahead and remove Vernon and see if we can get Lemelin instead. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Cool. Ooh, Canada defeats United States in the Canada Cup. Right, so Canada against USSR. I think it's cool that they have added that. I know that it, you can't really track it super well or anything like that, but it's kind of cool that it's there. That's something to expand upon in the future. Well, maybe Lemelin is feeling that the push from the youngster Vernon, coming, and he's not sure that he's gonna get the starter job anymore. So in Quebec City, he's gonna get to talk to Czechoslovakians, so he's gonna feel worldly, maybe. All right. Oh yeah. There we go. Alright, so now the last thing I want to check before we really get into it is I want to look at my coach. Who is my coach? Michel Bergeron is my coach. The Tiger. Oh my. He's 13s all across. That's not great, but there's no real crazy weakness either, I guess. Yeah, it's not... oh my, Marcelo Butte, I have some nightmares about that name. Okay, so let's get into it. I like the team the way it is right now. Lemieux is hurt. Mario Lemieux got hurt as an 18-year-old. Okay, the Canada Cup MVP was Mike Bussey. Best goalie was Steve Penny. Best defenseman was Scott Stevens. Best forward, Mike Bussey. And Canada won the Canada Cup. I don't really care what number he gets. Oh, you're getting your number 1. I don't care. There you go. Bouchard doesn't give a crap about losing his number. Yeah, he is going to Fredericton. Yeah, we won't be worrying about scouts or anything like that. I don't think it's going to be too important between my knowledge and yours and the recon you've done. I think that for a 1-season thing, we're going to be fine. I'm not too worried about it. All right. So 13 days before we play our first preseason game. Oh, there's a setting that I need to click somewhere so it doesn't always put it there. Where is it? There you go. That I forgot that one too. All right, nothing there. Nothing there. Al McAdam, leadership seminar. He's not on my team. Don't care. I'm also not doing a real. I'm also not doing a real video, so I'm not taking the time to read that stuff. Alright, so we're gonna play in Toronto here in just a few days. Oh, Mel Bridgman. What was that? Okay, that was weird. Did something changed weird on your end or something like that? Because like my Streamlabs like became super small. Yeah, I know. So Mel Bridgman, the guy who screwed up the Sens from the start, is funding a college. Okay, alright, thanks. Like for some reason my my Streamlabs window became like ridiculously small on its own, and then it came right back up, so I was wondering if something happened. I guess not. And then there's been a trade. Pat Regan is going to the North Stars for Mark Napier. Huh. That's a decent trade. I mean, as far as the quality of players, it's not just that. Mark Napier should be able to probably do a little bit of something with the Capitals. It is. I like when the computer makes big trades. If you've I think you did, but if you've watched all of my Tampa Bay series, like that first year when Luc Robitaille got traded for Pavel Bure, I was like, oh my god, I couldn't believe it. I love stuff like that. Yeah, that was crazy. Yep, that was pretty cool. Alright, so Bob Freeze, Elwood's Charity. Alright, so now's the time to see what all of our changes are going to do here. Oh, I need to name my captains. I usually don't make it super complicated. I usually go here, look at the leadership, and figure it out from here. Oh, Dale Hunter should be my captain, maybe. I don't know. I think I'm going to give it to Paul Stastny. Yeah. We can give it to Mario Marois. That's fine. Yeah, for the sake of... and then I'm going to give Stastny and Dale Hunter. There you go. I like to give a assistant to a player with grit a little bit. Kind of like Brady Tkachuk with the Sens. Alright. Yeah, Bure should be good for the Kings in that save for sure. I'm giving it to Hunter. I know historically Dale Hunter might not be liked much because, yeah, he certainly did some boneheaded moves, but he's a little bit the same type of player that Brady Tkachuk is, and I'm a big fan of Brady, so I'm giving him an A. Yeah, a lot of people hate Dale Hunter for, you know, especially the cross-check in Pierre Turgeon's back in the playoffs. That was pretty shitty. It is what it is. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this thing started here. So we have 7 preseason games, I presume. That's always 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Yeah, it was, and I agree with that. But, you know, it's a game, and he has 20 leadership, so I'm giving it to him. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, okay, it's preseason, I forgot. So we have a lot of players called up, and the coach is not playing all of the best players, all of the out of the gate. I forgot about that. I was like, where's Paul Stastny? Paul, not Paul, Peter. Dear God, wrong era. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and get this thing started here. Alright, so we have Reggie Lemelin in net for that first preseason game. Tim Bernhardt in net for Toronto. Alright. Oh, that starts with a loss. Oh my god, I regret all the trades we've made. Not really. Alright, so, okay, we outshot them by 1. We did take a bunch of penalties. We were a little bit more physical than them. So, oh boy, Norman Rochefort with the hat-trick there. Okay. So he had a short-handed goal. Oh, is Louis Slager already suspended? We have a message there, and he got a illegal check to the head. Alright. Alright, not much to take a look here at. No, it's for the hat trick for Normand Rochefort. Oh, did you see in my Tampa Bay save that natural hat trick that I had with 1 even strength, 1 short-handed, and 1 power play goal? That was pretty awesome. I believe now they should be on. Might not be a bad idea to turn them off. They have them way too high. Alright, so Bobby Smith is hurt in Montreal for 4 weeks. Good, that's gonna hurt them a little bit. Alright, now we are playing in New York against the Rangers. Here's Paul Stastny. We're playing with Cloutier and Michel Goulet for that game. And the other 2 Stastny's brothers are on the 3rd line with Savard. Alright, so Sévigny in net for that one, Glenn Hanlon in net for the Rangers. We won that. We had a little bit better players for that game, so it showed on the scoreboard. Although they did outshoot us by 1 shot. Hey, McKigney a goal and an assist. We ended up not trading you after all. Alright. For the... Oh, Tommy Albaline is hurt. Oh, it's day to day and it's preseason, so I'm not worried about it one bit. So we are going to continue. For preseason here, I'm really just going to worry about outliers. Yeah, and to look for outliers, like if we get outshot constantly or something like that, that can give us a little bit of an indication of things to come. Memorable night for Francis, hat trick, that's pretty good. Right. So Hartford all in all had a good game against the Mickey Mouse team. Right. Don't really care. What's going on with my guy? I didn't notice he has a piercing again under the lip. It's tiny, but I just noticed it. What is it with all of those GMs that I'm creating that like are trying to get a beard? Alright, so now Anton Stastny's playing on the 2nd line with Daylanter. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. So Pelle Lindbergh for the 5. Poor Pelle Lindbergh. And then poor Flyers. Sometimes it feels to me they never recovered from losing Pelle Lindbergh in net. It's been so crazy in net for the Flyers for the longest time. I guess they had Extall, but he was kind of a special case. Oh, we lost that 4-3. Reggie, you're not winning in the preseason. I'm worried. Oh, Flyers did outshoot us here. Tim Kerr was a really good power forward, and most people don't even mention him as a power forward. Okay. Right, Steve Larmer. Steve Larmer, the guy that would always win the Selkie in NHL 95. Every single season it was Steve Larmer. Yeah, we haven't gone full blown with our full best players yet, so we'll see what happens once we have all of them. Alright, so Richard Brother in net for Vancouver. We're going back to Sévigny. Oh. 3-0 loss. Oh god, we got robbed by their goaltender there. 38 shots and he stopped them all. Yeah, they're not. We're gonna need a little bit more from, well, pretty much everybody. Oh god. That's not good, and it's not day-to-day because they say it here when it's day-to-day. Please don't be for 6 months. Oh boy. Yeah, that just yeah, that's some bad luck there. Oh my god. So we're gonna be without our best player for pretty much the entire season. And we have a challenge to beat. That's gonna be fun. Not. Alright, 3 more preseason games to cry tears of disappointment. After all those trades we made. Hello, Canada 52. Do we reboot? I don't know, we did a lot of work. Well, we just won here against Pittsburgh. Yeah, it's definitely going to be really hard without Peter Stastny to beat that challenge. Well, if we do reboot, at least we know where we're going with all of the trades and everything. It would be faster, but I mean, I hate to do that though. Yeah, we don't have we definitely don't have anybody that can take in Peter Stastny's spot. Greg Millen and Reggie Lumley. We did win another game, but yeah, still cold. Alright, good game from Murray Craven. Strong 9 for Len Agborn. Red light stays on for Tim Kerr. for Paul Coffey. Wayne Gretzky and Franceschetti got hurt. Did I miss that? They sure did. I wasn't really looking at the news as much as I was just like looking at the highlights. 15-3. Look at that second period. Oh wow. And then that third. Oh, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I think the highest I had seen was 12 or 13 goals, I think. I don't think I've seen higher than that. 15-3. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Alright, so Michael Telvin and Peter Deneen for Mike Crumbeen. Yeah, that's depth. Well, yeah. That's depth that's been traded. Alright, so we have one preseason game left to go. We're gonna go ahead and play it. And it's a 3-1 loss here against the Islanders. So I'm leaving it to you. I'm leaving it to you if you want for us to reboot here so that we have a shot. I don't mind. I'll try to redo all of the same trades and everything. That's gonna give you a shot to eat a little bit while I do all that, because without Stashny I think it's gonna be very hard to accomplish that. If you think that we should go for it with what we have, then I don't mind starting over. I didn't plan any regular videos for today, so it's not going to be like keeping me away from anything else that I was gonna do. So it's up to you. Yeah, I would like to win the challenge. I'm not sure I can do it without Peter Stashny. If it would have been pretty much anybody else that would have been hurt for 6 months, I wouldn't care, but yeah, that's kind of crazy. So if you don't mind us restarting, I'm going to do that. And while you're fixing yourself something to eat and whatnot, I'll go ahead and get that restarted. That's ridiculous bad luck there. Oh god, I forgot again. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, my stream seems to be pretty solid right now. That's good. That means I might be able to start streaming again. I made some changes to my setup. The way our house is set up is a little weird. And ideally to stream, I would like to have my computer connected directly into the router, but the router is completely at the opposite side of the house. So I'm using an extender, and for the longest time my girlfriend is working from home and she was connecting to my extender and we didn't know, so basically she was sucking a lot of bandwidth off of the extender. And it took me the longest time to figure out, so my streams were not always great when she was doing something that required a lot of bandwidth, so my streams would drop and everything. So it's the first time I'm trying to stream here with, you know, nobody else sucking the bandwidth out of my extender. And then the goal is for eventually to move, and then hopefully I can get a setup done where I can connect directly into the router, which would be the best way to do that. So you said you wanted to stream in the future, so that, and you probably know that already, but that's my biggest suggestion. Make sure you can connect your computer wired into your router. A wired connection is always going to be more stable than Wi-Fi. Always, always, always. Unless you have a damaged cable, obviously. Alright, so... Oh, maybe I won't have like that fake piece of beard under my chin, under my lip this time. Oops. Care about my birthday. We're gonna be just a GM. Welcome to Quebec. Well, thank you, thank you. Is it my screen that's dirty, or do I look like I have like 2 pins right here? What's going on? Oh boy. Alright. Okay, so let's send down the Alf Stars. We're gonna start with that. Yeah, lots of fixing up going on around the house. Now tonight we're making sure that the NHL app is going to work properly on the Fire Stick. We used to use my PS4, but I moved it into the bedroom here so I can do actual recordings without going live, so that it's connected to my computer. So we need to make sure the NHL app is working. The NHL starts today, but the Sens start on Friday. That's their first game, so... Okay, so the first thing we did was to go here, here... Alright, and then... I know, it feels really weird. I mean, technically it doesn't feel that weird. It's not like it's the first time during my lifetime that the NHL starts in January. But, yeah. Alright. So we did that. Then we made a trade with the Kings. Went and we got okay. Alright, so we got reclap point for... Oh god, there. For Dufour. And then we made a trade. Yeah, I'm just gonna redo the exact same things we did and hope that we just don't get, you know, a 6-month injury to Peter Stastny. Oh, I forgot to sign Jeff Brown. We're gonna need him. Yes, that's what we got, but it was a little bit further in, so I don't know if they're gonna have like the same guys on the trading block. And didn't we trade with? Oh yeah, we traded with Buffalo for Cloutier. That's who I was forgetting for a second. All right, so. Alright. I just don't remember who it is we got him for. Wasn't it Gosselin? Oh, it was Cloutier and some guy they had on. Oh, okay. I'm thinking about. Oh, that was Boyer Salming. Okay, that's it. Okay, I cannot like right. Something's weird. Like sometimes I can right click on the players and sometimes I can't. Let's just wait a couple days. Alright. Good for him. Alright, so complete trade. That's done. Yep, that was it. Okay, so that one we should be able to do right now. Let's see if we can. Okay, I want Saint Croix. I really want him. I'm gonna put him first. In there. And Salming. And we are going to give you Mario Gosselin and Maikov. I know, right? Or Lemelin out with post-concussion syndrome or something. All right. Oh. Doesn't matter, most of you are getting traded. You just don't know it yet. Okay, so we went to the Flames to make a pretty nice trade. Ah, he's not unhappy this time. I hope they still want to trade him. Okay, it was Lemelin and Bolduc. Yeah, still on the training block. For Malarchuk. And Jeff Brown, yep. Right, and then which trade is it that we still need to? It's the Elderbrink trade. Was it just Elderbrink straight for Cloutier that we did? I think so. Just not 100% sure. Oh yeah. There you go. Mark Renault should be, yep. Then we are going to add Elderbrink and Mike Eagles. There you go. I think that concludes it, right? Go for example, Boris Salming. Go. There we go. There you go. All right, we are exactly where we were. Oh, Larry Robinson goes to a seminar, leadership seminar. There it goes. Yeah, fingers crossed for sure. Alright. Just gonna send a couple of those guys down that we know are not gonna do anything. Did I miss one? Oh yeah, I missed Solano. I got fooled by his 1-star again. You're terrible. Go down. Okay, alright, so let's move on here. Actually, I think I might just do that. I have some unread messages. Yeah, you can take two while I'm going through that. Who knows, we might see that Goulet or his ACL in the Canada Cup. Check all of that just to make sure we don't have like an injury or something in there. I know, right? Alright, Dave Maloney, Canada defeats Sweden. Oh, nice. Wayne Gretzky, goal and 4 assists. Oh god, Wayne Gretzky has a soul patch. That's so weird. Oh my. I didn't. I that's something that I probably should should do, but then it prevents me from having really fun moments with a very funky face like Fyodorov in Franchise Hockey Manager 6. His face was so funny looking, but yeah, I think I should probably go and check that. But yeah, when Gretzky has a soul patch right there, and it's red, it's redhead too. Steve Penny again. Rod Langway, best defenseman. Alright, so apparently we got Marian Stashny that got hurt in there. But he's just day to day. Whew. Oh, yeah, I have the historical ones for Out of the Park Baseball. I do have those, but yeah, I would need to get them for this game too. Alright, in 13 days. Well, we can probably do that like that. Okay, so Marian Stashny is back and healthy, so that's good. Akanson. Anders Akanson. You might be familiar with him, I'm not. Looks like he was a Kings player. Alright, so preseason starts, so fingers crossed. Oh, I have to set my captains. Alright, so we're going to put Maro as the captain. And then Stashny is going to be... And then Dale Hunter, that most people hate. It's going to be assistant 2. Yep. I know. Alright, so we're going to start this in Winnipeg. Now let's see if we can get some better games from our goaltenders here. So again, we're not going with like all of the best players possible here, because it is preseason. Oh, Brian Hayward. 2-2 tie. No fire under Lemlin's butt just yet. Alright, so we outshot them slightly. Penalties were pretty much equal. Alright, not much to look at other than that. Oh god, there's a news there. Okay, I can deal with that. I can deal with some guy getting better at a position. That's better than losing somebody for 6 months. Somebody important to the team for 6 months. Oh, Mike Gartner is hurt for Washington for 3 months. Charlie Simmer had a good game. So wasn't Charlie Simmer pretty much a power forward? I remember that he was big and he would hit, but I think he was scoring quite a bit too. At least in those years he did. I'm looking at his stats. When I started to watch hockey, he was pretty much at the end of his career, so I guess he wasn't like as effective at near the end of his career, but I think that in his prime he was probably a pretty good power forward. He had a pretty good size, especially if in those years you didn't have many 6'3" forwards. Yeah, I'm not gonna throw my computer out the window. I can't afford a new one at the moment. Cool. That's what I thought. Alright, so we're hosting the Oilers here. Alright, so Paul. I always call him Paul. I'm so used to a little bit more this era. So Grant Fuhrer with the Oilers. Sevigny net for us. Oh, That wasn't pretty. We lost that 7-2. Of course, they have Wayne Gretzky. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. I don't think we ever were in that game, and we took a bunch of penalties too, so that didn't help. Yeah, the Oilers of the 80s are the Oilers of the 80s, right? So thankfully they're in the West and we don't have to play them as much. Pat LaFontaine played pretty good, still with the Islanders here. Alright. Don't really care about that. Oh, we're playing the Jets again. Alright. Saving in net again. Okay. Oh, he did get a fire despite getting massacred against the Oilers. Oh boy. Now we got massacred against the Jets. Oh my, oh my. Alright. Mario Lemieux had 3 goals and an assist. Yeah, I'm not seeing a 15-goal game again. Yeah, he did lose his fire. Now we need to send Lemelin in so that he can get a fire against Buffalo. We should be able to beat Buffalo, right? Right? I hope. Alright, so that's as close to the full lineup as we're gonna get. Except maybe Borje Salming is not playing. Right, Tom Barrasso in net for Buffalo. We're going back to Richard Sévigny. Ugh. And it's another loss. Oh boy. The Nordiques here are not doing too good. Oh, look at that. Hildebrink, who was with us for, what, 2 days, he scored against us. Yeah, that's right. If we... Not as bad if it's Delanter that's hurt compared to Peter Stastny, but still. Yeah, 3 months. I'm not restarting for losing Delanter for 3 months. It sucks, but we should be able to weather the storm, hopefully. Alright, Steve Payne. Yeah, I know, right? Franchise hockey manager just hates us. Probably the 2 biggest fans that the game has, or at least 2 of the biggest ones, and look at that. Well, look at that, the Blues lost Bernie Federko, so we're not the only ones who lost a pretty good player for 3 months. Alright, there you go. So I guess I can give Michel Goulet an assistant. There you go. Alright. Yeah, I don't think anybody made more videos for Franchise Hockey Manager 6 than I did. I did 170. I don't think anybody else did more than that I know of, that I've seen. Could be, but I didn't see them. Oh, they might move to center. The coach likes to do weird stuff like that. Or maybe we need to sign a free agent or something if it gets too bad. I want to see how we do without Delanter for a little bit here before I decide to change anything. Alright, so Lemelin's coming in. Oh, Lemelin has a really good save percentage. He just hasn't won. But 944 in the 80s, that's pretty amazing. Oh, yeah, look at that. We got a fire here. Oh, yeah, Jason Biggs. Yeah, he looks like him a little bit. And we got a fire for Reggie Lemley now, so hopefully he gets to keep it before we get into the actual season. We have one more preseason game, so we really dominated that game. I like it. See, Jimmy Man is getting comfortable playing at center. JF Sauvé had a pretty good game. Right, so we have one preseason game left against the Whalers, and then, oh god, we start on the road in the Western Canada to start the season. Yeah, yeah, that's a pretty good. I think that's a pretty good description of the duties of a goon, a face puncher. Oh, we have Tony McKinney. That's day to day. That's fine. We're not too worried about that. All right, let's play that game against Hartford. Right, so Sévigny in net again, Steve Weeks. Ottawa Senator Steve Weeks. And we lost 4-2. Oh, he did get a fire, too. So both our goaltenders should have a fire to start the season, so that's not too shabby. Yep. So they both have a fire to start, so that's pretty good. We should, at least in that regard, start strong. So what I'm going to do here, now that preseason is over, Mats Naslund. And Akanlube. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick look. See if there's a solution as a stopgap for at center that we can get. I don't think there's going to be anything too crazy in there. Oh boy. Yeah, we don't have any ratings. Herbert Puck. No rating. Oh, he's on a tryout with somebody. But he's unfit. Yeah, I just want to look right now. There's nothing on the free agents here that I'm gonna go after. I want to check who's on the block as well, just in case. And then we might have to. Oh god, nobody's on the trading block. Did I get that right? Let me redo that here. Yeah, that didn't look right. Oh, I still had the. Oh, really? There's no center? No, there are. Ugh. Larry. Not too familiar with this guy. Go away, stupid. Okay. 13 as a two-way forward, 14 as an aggressive forward checker. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's going to end up playing fourth line anyway, and, you know, he has pretty good defensive read here and stick checking and checking. Actually, he might not be bad to get. I'm pretty sure we can get him on the cheap. Plus, his nickname is Pac-Man. I mean, come on. Why wouldn't we go again for a guy whose nickname is Pac-Man? Does that mean he eats the puck and he never passes it or something? I don't know. Yeah, I think the thing is that I kind of want to wait for the waivers draft, but he might not be available anymore. Let's wait for the waivers draft and see if maybe we can get him for free through that. Oh, I have to decide on my team now, and I don't get to do that off screen. That's alright. So I think I'm sending Goulet down. He's a little too strong. I want a real challenge. Alright. So okay, Mekengni is just day to day, so we're not worried about that. So let's see. Here, I'm gonna do it like I do it with my regular series. I do it position per position. To me, that's what makes the most sense. So I think we're going to agree that we're going with Lemelin and Sévigny for the season. So Bouchard is going down. He might get claimed, actually. Well, actually not. Because the computer never claims players from our teams. Then we're going to look at D. Alright. Alright, so Marois Rochefort should be there for sure. Randy Mahler as well. Boris Saming. So I'm not super familiar with Bruce Bell. What do you do? Okay, so you're more of an offensive defenseman. So you and Salming are probably going to be playing on the power play. Oh, good offensive instincts there. Not very good defensively. So you're a little bit like Keith Yandel. Yeah, he is only 19, but some of his stats are pretty strong. Like, to run a power play there, I like that. So we're going to keep him. Randy Mahler should be okay. Shouldn't be a superstar, but he should be okay. Yeah. Yeah, Beline for sure. Lube. And then Shaw. Yeah, that's 7. Alright, we're good. Now we're going to need to keep... $14 forwards. Yep, that's looking pretty good. Whoa. We need to only send 2 players down, so that would be probably Berglund and Lee, I would think. I mean, Gallon, maybe. We only need to send down 2. Yep. Oh yeah, that's true. You are correct. You are correct. So Lee, Berglund, and then yeah, I think Gallon makes sense. I want to keep Mann because he's a face puncher, and in the 80s that's a little bit more important than in 2021. So yeah, see, great minds think alike. We got that right. Okay, so let's see what happens with... we can always recall somebody if we're not able to get anybody off of the waiver draft or anything like that. Okay, that's the part that doesn't make sense and that, you know, I brought up on the forums, is that you can claim guys here before the draft, and since we're in a challenge, we might do that. Yep, might not be a bad idea to go and check our trainer. Look at that. Look at who we can get for free here. Or we can get Tuki. Tim Tuki. You don't have a cool nickname. I don't know that. Oh, but he did play for the Nordiques in real life a little bit. So I know you like that. You might want for us to get him just because of that. Let's take a look here. So, yeah, he's more of an offensive passing type of player. I think for what we need, I think I prefer the other guy, though. He's more defensive-minded, and I think that's what I want. I like Pac-Man more, too. I'm gonna claim him. So yeah, that's kind of silly that we can claim players before the draft starts, but it is what it is. Alright, let's go ahead and... Oops, not training. Whoa, not there either. There you go. Alright, my trainer. Jeffrey Bell. Trainer skill 13. We might be able to do better. Alright, so let's take a look here. Guess there's not a real good way. Physio. There you go. So this guy here, Rob Gibson. Yeah, he's better. Alright, so let's see if we can fire Jeffrey Bell. Then let's go to the free agents. Come on board. I'm taking you for 3 seasons, but we're only going to play 1. Wink, wink. Alright. So it might help Dale Hunter a little bit. Gonna go ahead and continue here. Oh, God. Alright, so now we have to protect the player. So usually what I do is I ask the assistant, because usually he's going to put all of the best players, usually, and then I modify it from there. That saves me some time. Alright, so... Oh yeah, I absolutely want to keep Kumpel. I don't... No, so you go down, and we're going to get Man back up. And yeah, I don't have a problem with anybody else being on that list here. We shouldn't lose Pac-Man. See, I claimed him before we entered the waiver draft. Oh yeah, that's true, too. I know, I see what you mean. We're getting him prior to the draft starting, so he might be available for the draft. Okay. Ooh, look at that. The early Stanley Cup favorites appear to be Edmonton, and we're put in contention for the Cup. Look at us. And Reggie Lemelin is seen as being one of the best goaltenders. Wow, I think we did good. Yeah, you're gonna get number 17, and you're gonna be happy with that. All right, let's see. I wonder if Patey's gonna be, if Pac-Man's gonna be listed there. Yeah, he is. Okay. So me claiming him didn't make much sense. Yeah, pretty exciting indeed, man. I didn't expect for us to be in, you know, to be seen as a cup contender. Yeah, we lost Pac-Man. Oh. We lost Pac-Man. We might be able to trade for him back or something. We'll see. There's nothing here. I don't want anybody. Well, let's check at goaltenders maybe to make up for... Nope. Yeah, maybe we can do both with them. I don't care really about how strong the goalie is. We'll see what they have. I'm gonna do CPU finish draft because I don't really want to pick up anybody. So... There we go. We're good here. Alright, yeah, the season starts like tomorrow, so... Let's go ahead and... see what Chicago has in store. I mean, if we can do... Yes, me too. I really do. And I have added it. I've mentioned that. I've mentioned that to them. I also like how they added like the little award ceremony. It's not much or anything, but it looks definitely cleaner than just getting a random email with all of the stuff. Okay, so I want to go here. No, I always click on the wrong one. Let's go look at Chicago and then let's see if we can trade. Now, what do you have in terms of goaltenders? Oh, you don't have much. Maybe we can look into getting Sorodensky. Oh man, you have nothing in that. Yeah, that might have to be a separate trade with somebody else. Alright, so pretty sure we can get him for... maybe we can see what they're gonna say for Abilene. Yep, there you go. We've got Pac-Man back. We really wanted him, man. He might not be with us for the first game of the season, but that's okay. Goaltender. Who could we target that would be decent but not super crazy expensive? The Kings. Elliott and Janisic. Oh, look at that. Look at who they got. They got Dan Bouchard. Darren Elliott. Yeah, I know, right? Let's get him back. Now, what can we offer? Oh. Nordiques players. Yeah, Finn did play for the Kings for a while, if I remember correctly, for a few years. so maybe. Yes, I know he wasn't that good. Hey, welcome aboard. Alright, so yeah, I don't care that they think we're offering too much. Oops, I didn't make the offer. Dumb, stupid me. I clicked the button. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do that. Now we are going to need to go and do the trade again. Well, thank you first. That was a request by Joseph there to do that, and I was hesitant to go back to streaming because I've had issues in the past with my streams where the image quality would really suck. I've changed some settings and everything, and I've been streaming for over 2 hours, and we didn't have any problems so far with it. So that might happen again in the future. There's one thing about me that's very important to understand. I do things a little bit at random, so if I do stream, it won't be on a regular schedule or anything like that. So yeah, let's go ahead and go back and check that. So I've been streaming for 2 hours today, and we're still at the start. We restarted because I'm trying to do the Nordiques challenge, and we got Peter Stachny that got hurt for 6 months in the first attempt, and that was going to be way too hard without Peter Stachny, so we're kind of restarted. So we're still at 0.0, so if you just joined the stream, it's like you missed nothing. Kings. Alright, so let's try to do that again. Ah, there it is. We still have that offer there. Well, I don't know. I don't know that I have to offer anything more. My scout says I think we're offering way too much. So, like, it's a landslide, according to him. Or is that like a bug that you know about, that means the Kings won't accept the trade? Oh yeah? Doug Smith. Oh yeah. Okay, and add the rights to Yves Eru. That might not be enough. Here, take Weddit too. Not enough. Yeah, an extra center is not going to be a bad idea. Yeah, I did. It didn't work. So not enough. Upkins or Lofthouse? Let's get Lofthouse. He's more versatile. Ugh. Alright, so Bouchard. Oh. What? That's so weird. Like it didn't do that initially. Let's try again. Stéphane Lebeau should enter the league more around 89, I think. I believe. I could be wrong. Okay, so Kings roster. Let's try again. Okay. So now let's add. Oh god, who was it again? Shoe Bottom or something? No, Loft House. There you go. There you go. Let's. There you go. Alright, so let's get this started finally. So we have Tony McKegney, that's art. Shouldn't be art for too long. We are going to go ahead and start. And for FJ here, I'm not coaching for this. I have Michel Bergeron, the Tiger, as my coach that's going to handle all of the lines and everything. So the goal of the challenge is to finish before the Montreal Canadiens in the standings, which is, you know, a goal that I profoundly love from within my heart. So we are going to go ahead and start. We're playing in Vancouver. It's going to be... Oh, wait. I have one spot for a player. No, I don't. Okay. Yes, we need to win the Adams division. You are correct. I worded that poorly, because technically that means we're finishing above Montreal, but the description has something about Montreal in it. So yeah, the Peter's playing apart from his two brothers, it looks like. So Rochefort, Marois, yeah, Borje Salming's playing on the third pairing at his age. I'm fine with that. I wanted him to play on the power play, and we have Bell as well. Yeah, good old Tiger Bergeron. Yeah, we're gonna need to do with the Stachny brothers not all playing together. So we have Reggie Lemelin in net to start this challenge. Frank Caprice is going to be in net for the Canucks, and it starts now. So go Nordiques, go! Alright, oh, we start with a win, 5-1. Alright, pretty good. Let's take a quick look here. I'm not going to do like I do with in my videos, like reading all of the scores and everything. We're live and you can see them on the screen. So, oh, and Vancouver scored first, and we scored 3 goals. Peter Stachny had a pretty decent game, Cloutier as well, and Borje Salming 2 points for us. So, all in all, a very convincing first game of the season, 5-1 here. And for once, the other team took more penalties than we did. So... yeah, I know they weren't, but still, I'm gonna take the win. You want to start on strong footing there. And Ron Francis is hurt for 3 weeks in Hartford. That might help us. The Francis is in our division. Tony McKegney almost back, so that's good. Yeah, I know the Canucks, like I said, they weren't too great. Look at that. We could claim Dan Bouchard off waivers from... But we have a trade offer. Well, we're getting that center too. Tony McKegney on the edge of returning. That's good. Don't really care about that. Daryl Sittler. Yeah, I would love to have a 21-year-old Ron Francis on the team. Yeah, we have a trade in the oven, but we could have claimed Bouchard for free, but we're getting that center too. So now we're playing in Calgary. Let's take a... Oh, Gary Roberts is hurt. 18-year-old Gary Roberts is hurt. He's not going to play that. So Nilsson, Vernon. So we pried their goaltender away. Let's see if we can beat them here. So it doesn't look like the lines are changing too much. So Reggie Lamley, why do you have a snowflake there? You just won. You have... I don't know what's going on. Then Don Edwards in net for Calgary. It's a tie. We'll take it. It's a point. We'll take the point. It's so early in the season where a tie is not necessarily killing us right now. Yeah, sadly the AI is never going to take into consideration like, you know, real life stuff like that. Alright, so we did outshoot them a little bit. Yeah, Gary Roberts was hurt quite a bit in his career. Pretty solid player when he was really healthy, though. Ryan Stashny, so who got stars? For us, it's Alain Cote. Okay. Jimmy Mann improves at left wing. Good for you. Alright, so now that's the game that's probably going to sting on that. That's the trade that's probably going to hurt. Not the trade, the game that's probably going to hurt here on that road trip in Edmonton. It's probably going to be pretty bad. So Bernie Nichols is hurt with the Kings. 3 weeks. Necessarily lights the lamp. Okay, McKegney is back. That's good. Alright, and then we got Pac-Man back for Tommy Albeline. Pac-Man, come on. Alright, so now we get to send somebody down, and I think it's going to be that Hamilton guy. Or is it? Yeah, I think we're going to send Jim Hamilton down. I want to keep our face puncher. Or maybe, no, I'm going to keep Anders Savard. We're going to keep Pac-Man as a backup. So, Hamilton, you go down. Go down, Hamilton. Alright. Okay, so now that's going to be a pretty good test there, and it's 2 games and 2 nights, too. We're playing in Edmonton. Let's just salivate at the number of 5-star players that are dead. That's crazy. Imagine Andy Moog with his 4-star rating is the backup goaltender there. I don't know if Tiger Williams is still playing in 84, 85. I am not sure. Alright. So McKegney slides in on the 4th line here. Please check your messages. I'm giving you back number 17 again. You didn't like it the first time, and you're okay with it this time. See, you get it. First time you got incensed that I didn't give you number 6 like you wanted. Gave you 17, you were really upset. Now, second time around, you've learned your lesson. Alright, so, yeah. Oh boy, and we're sending the backup too for that game. I am not expecting greatness, but you never know. You never know. Oh, 6-1, yeah, we didn't fare all that good in Edmonton. Yeah, we were outplayed a little bit here. We took some penalties. Alright. Man, they were so strong. The Oilers were really, really, really good. Alright, no stopping John Tucker. Good old John Tucker. Look at you. Don Maloney is hurt with the Rangers. That might help us a little bit. Not really. Only if we play them. Herb Brooks. Oh, the Rangers started at 0-3 there. Passing night for Neil Broughton. That's good. Greg Stefan got new pads. Good for you. Alright, so we're getting Doug Smith. Alright, so now we have a little bit of so you go down. Now Loftus goes down for sure. 162 points for Gretzky. Yeah, that's very possible. I think you missed that. I think you weren't here yet, but in our first attempt in the preseason, the Flyers won a game 15-3 or to 2, something like that. Excuse me. Hey, I need to send down another guy here. I'm afraid I might need to send down Man. Gonna keep Patty up. Pac-Man is gonna stay up because he can play well defensively, and Man is a face puncher. I know I said I like to keep one around, but he's a victim of the numbers here. Speaking of number, Doug Smith needs a number. 36 sounds awesome. There we go. Yeah, Savard. Oh, yeah, he's not very good, though. I thought he was a little bit better than that. Alright. I think I'm gonna listen to your advice here. Oh, Man has to clear waivers, doesn't he? No, he's right there. Just joking. Oh, there's no cell phones in the 80s, so he made it all the way to Fredericton, and then I called him and I was like, yeah, just kidding, come back. That's what happened. I'm sure he's really happy. Alright, so McTavish is suspended in Boston. Dion takes tumble down the... So Marcel Dion got hurt tumbling down the stairs in LA. Alright. Jimmy Mann needs a number... 22. Alright, so we're 1-1-1, and we are hosting the Buffalo Sabres. Let's see. We're probably going to have Lemelin back in net. Yep, so Tom Barrasso in net for Buffalo. We're going with Régent Lemelin, and we are going to sim this. Ooh, another loss, 6-3. Although Lemelin did get fire after this game, but that's a loss. The game doesn't want you to be happy, huh? Yeah, we called Man on the... Well, he probably didn't have a landline in Fredericton just yet, so we called the coach over there or something. Oh, dear God. Look at those shots on goal. That's terrible. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. We do know that... Oh, God. Tony McKinney, you just came back, man. And Normand Rochefort, too. Both of them are hurt. Let's take a look. Okay, Rochefort is day-to-day, so that it is what it is. We're going to deal with him being hurt. What about McKinney, too? McKinney is 1 to 2 weeks. Alright, you go to the injured reserved. And we are going to recall probably Savard, even though he's not that great. It's Savard or gone. Yeah, let's bring back Savard for the time being. Wayne Gretzky extends his goal streak to 5 games. Goal and an assist. Let's have wants number 11. You can have it. There you go. Yeah, that was Lemelin, the starter for that game. Alright, so now we're going to play in Buffalo. It was a home and home against the Sabres. Now we're in Buffalo. Lemelain's in net again. Bob Sauve is going to be in net this time for the Sabres. Oh god, look at that save percentage for Bob Sauve. Then again, it is the 80s, but even for the 80s, that's not great. Alright, that's much better. So we won here 5-3, so we're playing 500. I'm going to check at the standings, like for the Adams division after each month, so that we have an idea. That's gonna... We were outshot again, but it's not as terrible. Alright, so we did score 4 on insert, and then we kind of let them come back into this game. Alright, so Alain Cote, another good game. Payman had 3 assists, so that's pretty good. We're not seeing Peter Stastny and Michel Goulet in the stars too much. That's good. That means that they're going to be really strong down the stretch when we need them. Not making... Oh, that's okay. I do that jokes a lot too. Alright, so now we're playing in Toronto, so 2 games in 2 nights again, so we're probably going to play Sevigny in net. That's usually how the coach does that. Yeah, Sevigny is in net. Bernhardt in net for Toronto. The Leafs are terrible. We need to win this. We cannot drop that one. 4-1 victory. There you go. We'll take it. 33-17's the shot. That looks good. Borje Salming, 2 assists against his former team. That's pretty good. Alright, so Pat Price, Anton Stastny. Cool. Oh, did I see right? Is the Hartford Whalers first? They sure are. Look at that. Oh, I can say with a lot of confidence that one of the things that I like the most about my Lightning playthrough right now is that Montreal is worse than me every year. That's pretty cool. In my second season with Tampa Bay, Montreal finished way below me in the standings. That felt really good. That really did. Alright, so especially in my Ottawa run in Franchise Hockey Manager 6, the Abs were always really good every year. I didn't like it very much, especially the year that they took me out in the playoffs. Alright, so we have a couple days off here, and then we're playing the Abs. Yep, rivalry game, for sure. Okay, we're not playing Gilbert Perrault. Steve Larmer is hurt for the Hawks. I need some Montreal players to get hurt or something to make it easier for us. Alright, Montreal is in town. They are 3-2. We are 3-2-1. Yes, it is a rivalry game. We should have Lemelain back in net for that one. Oh, they have Soutart in net. We have Lemelain. Come on, go Nordiques. We need that win bad. Yes! 4-3. As you know, it always makes me happy to beat Montreal. Well, your Canadians are now 3-3 because we just beat them. So, yeah. 34-29. We did get outshot. So we have a tendency to get outshot a little bit, but we're able to stay in games and win some games. So that's Smith that we just... Oh no, that's Bobby Smith. Sorry. Stastny and Cloutier. That's good. Oh, I guess Chris Chelios hasn't slipped with Ronald Corey's wife yet, so he's still in Montreal. Alright. Yeah, Anton Stastny for a star. Still not seeing much of Goulet and Peter Stastny there. That's the big rumor that that's what happened. I mean, of course, nobody's going to say for sure that that's what happened, but, you know, that's the big rumor. That's what happened. It's just, you know, it's so sensitive that there's not a media source that's going to confirm it, but there's always been that rumor floating around that was the reason. could not be true. I mean, it might not be the reason, but I mean, it's been talked about so much that at that point, it's kind of accepted that that's what happened. Yep, that happened. Yeah, actually, he didn't only slept with his wife. She divorced Craig Janney and married him afterwards, I believe. Yeah, watch my stream where we're not really paying attention at what I'm doing. We're just talking about hockey rumors of the past. All right, Tony Tanti. Mark Johnson is hurt. Delaware Chuck lights the lamp. That's sad that we lost Delaware Chuck this year. I really liked him as a kid. Yeah, hockey's days of our lives for sure, right? Alright, no, Rochefort's coming back soon. We're about to play the Leafs again, and we're almost at the end of October. Alright, memorable game for Aaron Bronan. Okay. Alright, Rochefort is back. Yeah, you may or may not know, or I think I might have mentioned it in one of my videos, but there's a punk rock band in Quebec named the Delaware Chucks, and they're pretty good. And they wrote to Delaware Chuck to ask him if it was okay to name their band the Delaware Chucks, and Delaware Chuck said, "That's fine as long as you don't make fun of me," you know. And they didn't. It was just their favorite player, so that's kind of cool. All right, playing Toronto, they are 3-4. Hopefully we can beat them. So they have that Bernard guy in net again. We're going with regularly 2 fires. He's eating up. That's really good. Another win, 6-3. All right, so we've lost a game that we knew we would lose in Edmonton. I was kind of expecting that one to be a loss, and it was. We are up in shots here. Smith, 2-2. Marwood, 2 assists. All right. Yeah, and again, not a lot of Peter Stastny and everything, so I think that those guys are going to start eating up later in the season, and they're going to carry our offense. I mean, they're not going to have a 20-point season, so that's good. I don't think I have seen that commercial. Is it an old commercial from back when they were both playing for the Wings, or is it something new that they've done together recently? Gretzky's injured. Tony McKinney is ahead of schedule. Alright, we are hosting the New York Rangers. They shouldn't be all that great. In the mid-80s, the Rangers were not all that good. Yeah, they have a few decent players, but we should be able to beat them. Yeah, I don't think I have seen that. I don't think I have seen that commercial. Right, let's see if we can beat the Rangers. So Sevigny's gonna be back in net. He didn't play too bad so far. John Van Beesbrook is in net for the Rangers. Another win, 4-1. Look at us. All right. Oh, we really played well this game. We only gave them 17 shots. So see, Gouda and Stastny here are getting some points finally. All right, that's good. That's good. Cool, 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 cool. Brian Bellows. Yeah, that's when they started to pile up on young players, and then they kind of tore all of that apart for, like, in the mid-90s to start going after, you know, overpriced free agents again. They were doing the right thing for a while, then they stopped, and now they're starting again to do the right way to build a team. There's no surefire way to do it, but anyway. Right, so we're playing in Montreal here, and we have 2 games left in October. Alright. Craig Ramsay played in his 1000th game. Alright, passes on point for Dave Christian. Yep, we're at the old forum for the game, and yes, for the Rangers, it's been tougher. I worked several years with a huge Rangers fan here. Where I live, there's not a whole lot of hockey fans, but there's a few, and a guy that I was working with was a big Rangers fan. And he was always shaking his head like the Rangers are always trying to buy a cup and it doesn't work. They need to stop doing that shit. All right, Montreal. Let's just take a look here. All right, so Peter Svoboda is hurt. That's good. Svoboda should be pretty decent then. Yeah, 3-star defenseman. That's decent. All right. All right, let's beat them at the Forum. They have Sotart in net again. We're going with Reggie Lemelin and his 2 fires. Oh, tough night at the Forum. We lost 2-0 here. Sotart stole the show. 27 shots apiece. Yeah, we were undisciplined there. It was hard to get momentum. We did allow a power play goal too. Yep, we're not going to win them all, but losing against Montreal hurts us because they're directly into our division. Right, McKegney is recovered. Am I going to be able to recall him? Oh, we need to wait 1 day. So he's going to be back against Hartford. Okay, Kurt Giles suspended. Great night for Denis Savard. Don't really care for that. Alright, so McKegney, you come back. I guess we're going to send back André Savard. Well, the coach likes to play him, but there you go. Alright, last game of the month, we're going to play in Hartford. Yeah, we should have won the game against the Habs. We should always win the games against the Habs. Right, Hartford are 4-5-1, and keep in mind they have Ron Francis hurt, so basically their best player is out. And unlike us, the computer didn't get to restart, so yeah. Okay, so Steve Weeks in net, and Reggie Lemelin for us. Alright, back to winning, 6-3. So decent month, 7-3-1. That's a decent month for sure. I'm not too disappointed with that. Disappointed that one of the losses was against Montreal, but, you know, it is what it is. We completely dominated that game, 53-18. Goudet 3 assists, Stashny a goal and an assist, so that's pretty good. Hartford was very undisciplined in that game, 30 pims. Of course, there's a 10 and a 5 right there. Uh-oh, we have news, and there's a hit to the head. I don't like that. Okay. No injuries. Alright, so we're going to sim 1 day, so that's we're November 1st here. Buffalo's Peterson suspended. Okay. Andre Chuck. Okay. Alright, so Gretzky and Barrasso are the players of the month. Lemelin played well. He could have gotten it. Hey, we're first in the Wales Conference. Alright, so in Adams, we are 3 points ahead of the Buffalo Sabres, but we did play more games than most teams, so can't rest on our laurels here. Oh man. Yeah, sometimes the story repeats itself in strange ways. I'm gonna go ahead and mute my microphone for a second here before we go further. I really need to pee. I'll be right back. And don't mind the mess behind me. Alright, sorry about that. Sometimes you need to go. I also turned on the AC a little bit because it was starting to be pretty muggy in here. So, alright, so we're good here. We are going to be playing Boston. Ooh, yeah, they have a losing record. Hopefully that stays that way. Do they have injuries or something? They have one. Crowder, McTavish is, yeah, they have some pretty good talent there. A 23-year-old Ray Bork, yeah, I'd take that any day of the year. Alright, let's play in Boston. We're probably gonna have Sevigny in net. Yeah, Sevigny in net for us, Keynes in net for the Bruins. Another win, 5-2. We're on fire, guys. We might actually beat the challenge. I know, right? 33-year-old, 23-year-old. Right, so Rochefort, so Stachny and Goulet are starting to eat up here. I love that. Alright. So things are looking pretty good so far. And we're doing all that without Delanter, too. Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, you better be happy, Marcelo Aubry. I'm bringing a cup in Quebec City. I'm telling you, it's happening. Oh wow, the Islanders are not very good. They are in town. What's going on in Long Island? So Clark Gillies is our... Yeah, they still have a pretty decent team. Well, as long as they continue to struggle against us, I'm all good. Yeah, they do. I just look at their lineup. They still have a good team. Sometimes it's the coach not using great tactics or something. There's definitely something going on there. So, Kelly Rudy in net. We're going with Lemley with his 2 fires. Oh, we lost that one. So the Islanders' talent came back at the top here, and they beat us. Yeah, 43-28 the shot, so they gave it to us pretty bad. Pat LaFontaine and Mike Bussey with good games, each of them. Yeah, and 2 of our 3 goals were scored on the power play, so we've been opportunistic even for our goals that we did score, so... Not the best game for sure. Okay. Big game for Dave Taylor with the Kings. Right. Joe Mullen. Yeah, Bussy was really good. It's too bad that he got slowed down by injuries. He was a real sniper. And yeah, I guess we woke up the beast. They decided to wake up against us. Thankfully, we don't play them. Wow, look at that. I didn't realize that back in the 80s there were so many back-to-backs. Like home and homes, not even home and home. We were playing 2 games in St. Louis, like in a row. Oh, you know what I think it is? Back in the 80s, they were playing neutral site games. I bet that some of them are. That's what it is. I bet that some of them were played in neutral sites. That's why there's like home and homes and whatnot here. I'm ready to bet that's what's going on. So Winnipeg is 7-2-1, so they are pretty good. Thomas Steen should be pretty good, yeah. Delaware Chuck, of course. Let's go ahead and get started here. With Winnipeg playing in Quebec City, Brian Hayward in net. And then Reggie Lemley. Oh, alright. At least so far, we have not gotten into a losing streak, so that's why we're able to have a good record. We have won every game after a loss so far. That's good character right there. We outshot the Jets barely, but we did. Marian Stachny, Mario Mawa got good games. Jim Kite was deaf. Well, I went to a game in St. Louis many years ago when the Sens were playing there, and like their arena is next to the ghetto of St. Louis, and I was kind of scared for my life. Like people were throwing beer bottles in the streets and whatnot. It was crazy. And the guy sitting next to me was a season ticket holder, and he wanted to pick up a fight with me only because I had a Sens jersey on. That was pretty bad. I can understand like giving me shit and everything, but like the guy was really wanting to, beat me. And then after the first period, he left, and I never saw him again. So it is what it is. Yep, Jim Kite did play, or at least it was drafted for by the Suns. I think he played some games. I don't think he played many, though. Alright, Mike Bussey. Another goal for him. Mark Messier, good game. Hat trick. Right, so we have a few days off before we host the Hartford Whalers. Oh, wow. So Larry Playfair, Terry Johnson, and Dave Shan are all put on waivers. I don't think I'm going to pick up Playfair. Strong game for Eddie Beers. Yes, it is. We're doing pretty good. No stopping Dennis Sauer. Good game. I'll check the orders here in just a second. Good game for Al Seckerd. I don't really care about players' performances here. I'm really checking for injuries to players that are in our division. That's what I'm really worried about. Let's take a look at the orders. It won't hurt. Oh, Pittsburgh. Look at that. Pittsburgh. Of course, there's a reason they ended up with Mario Lemieux. They weren't very good back then. Orders 8-3-2. They have less points than us. We are the best team in the league. We should stop it right now. Challenge beaten. Alright. I'm not going anywhere unless the stream drops. But so far so good. Almost 3 hours without dropping. So that's pretty much a record for me. Alright. We're going to be playing Hartford here. Alright, so Hartford is now 4-8-2. We did beat them 6-3 earlier. Let's take a look and see if we can continue our good play. Steve Weeks is the goaltender for the Hartford Whalers, and Sévigny is in net for us. Oh, we should have won that one. We shouldn't have lost that 5-1. So Hartford outshot us 36-22. That's not a good game at all. There wasn't anybody interesting at the start of the season. That might have changed. I'll check at the end of the month. I kind of like where the team is at. We did lose Dale Hunter, but we traded for some depth at center to make up for it. I think we're pretty good. Kent Nilsson. Alright. So a couple of days off, and the Kings are going to be in town. John Anderson. Okay. Kurt Giles back from suspension. Alright, Steve Schott. Another good game. Hat trick. Alright, so the Kings are in town. We're going to have Lemelin back in net. They have Janisic. We won in overtime. Alright, so we continue our pattern of not losing 2 games in a row. So if we can continue to do that, we're probably going to be in good shape. We outshot the Kings 32-30. Marian Stachny, a goal and an assist, their first star. Charlie Simmer scored. Oh, the Kings took 24 penalty minutes. That's a lot. Now we're playing in St. Louis, but I don't think it's actually in St. Louis. I think that was a neutral... a neutral site. Wow. Tony McKinney is hurt again. That's crazy. That's like 3 times this season that Tony McKinney got hurt. He's gonna steal the award for Crystal Player from Benoit Brunet. Oh, we lost against St. Louis in St. Louis 3-1. Another loss. So now we're winning 1, losing 1. We need to stop doing that. And we outshot them pretty good. So Rick Wamsley, 3rd star, he had a pretty good game there. Yeah. Okay, Gilbert Perrault, 1,200 points in his career. Oh, Buffalo has passed us now. They have the same amount of points, but they played 1 less game than us. Alright, we're going to need to rectify that. New York's person. Okay. Thomas Janssen. Francis. So I guess Francis is back from his injury. Playing in St. Louis. God, they are 4-10-1 and we just lost against them. That's terrible. We need to beat them this time. Alright, Reggie Lemelin again. Rick Wamsley again for the Blues. Alright, 4-3. Now let's get a 4 or 5 game winning streak here. We outshot them 37-23. Stashny 2 assists. Gouda a goal and an assist. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games left in November. Then we're gonna go ahead and take a look at standings and maybe who's available for a trade. Maybe see if we have a weakness that we can maybe get better at. It's hard to tell. They were not very good. I mean, it's really hard to prove tanking unless the team just comes out and say it, because you can always spin, you can always spin the tale that you're trying to rebuild or something like that. So it's, personally, I think they did, just like I know that the Sens were known to have tanked again as well, and I think Buffalo also was known for tanking before. Yeah, I know. I know the Sens were so bad in that first year. That was terrible. Thankfully for me, I wasn't a fan just yet. I was still a Nordiques fan back then. I was a fan until the Nordiques became the Avalanche. Then I had to find another team, and it became the Sens. Ooh, oh ho ho! Look at that. Oh, now that's going to help us here. Larry Robinson is out for 4 months with a fractured knee. Take that, Big Bird. Yeah, that Capitals team, I think, is that's a record that's pretty much as safe as some of Gretzky's records for sure. Alright, so we play in Chicago next. We're back at the top of the conference, but Buffalo is breathing down our necks here. I know, right? I'm so sorry that, Robinson is hurt. Alright. Murray Bannerman in net for the Hawks, and we have Reggie Lemelin in net again. We lost in overtime. So we're winning 1, losing 1, winning 1, losing 1 in November. So we're having a hard time getting detached from Buffalo. We outshot them, but we lost. Garner. So Stashny had a goal and an assist. Who's the asshole that scored in overtime? Bill Garner. of course, with 2 goals there. All right, so, well, we're still first, but maybe not for long. Podomny had a hat trick. Yep. All right. So there's been a trade between the Canucks and the North Stars. So Paul Holmgren and Sean Toomey are going to. Wow. For JJ Denio and Mike Stevens. Nervous? Yeah. I mean, we're having problems. We're having problems winning. I would feel a lot better if we could put like 4 wins in a row or something. We're still, I mean, it's still early in the season, but it's, I like to get early leads so that you don't have to worry about having to win a lot at the end. So Skorodensky in net for Chicago, Lemley in net for us here. And we won again. So win 1, lose 1. 36-34. Bell had a good game. Lemley had a good game as well. 33 saves. That's pretty good. Peter Stastny, a goal and 2 assists. There you go. Dave Christian has a nice winning streak here. Right, so 3 more games in November. Dale Hunter still 1 to 2 months away. Right, so we have 3 days before the Rangers are in town. Oh, Tim Kerr, broken collarbone, out for 6 weeks. So another good player is hurt. Strong night for Bob Crawford, wrong night for Ron Francis. Rich Sutter has a memorable game. Hat-trick 3 goals against Buffalo. Okay, Turion is suspended. Okay, suspension over for Person. Oh, there's been a trade with the Rangers. André Dogge goes to the Edmonton Oilers for Willie Lindstrom. Not exactly like, you know, Mark Messier or Gretzky or Curry getting traded. Buffalo passed us. They're pretty good. Alright, so we have 2 games in 2 nights against the Rangers. I know I love the Whalers too. So yeah, the Whalers challenge, and I don't know if you got that. The Whalers challenge is a wink at the movie Mallrats, which is a movie I've seen a million times and when I was younger. So yeah. What, the movie is terrible? The movie is not great. What was great about it was the French translation of it. Oh yeah, the challenge is bad. Yeah, but that has to do with the movie Mallrats. In that movie, Jason Lee plays a guy that doesn't really pay attention to his girlfriend. And his girlfriend is Shannon Doherty in the movie. And she's trying to get in his pants and he's playing a hockey video game. And that's where that line comes. Yeah, that's where that line comes. He's like, but the Whalers beating Vancouver, that happened once, maybe twice in franchise history, or something along those lines. That's where they took that from. I've seen that movie forever. The translation in French was hilarious. I'm not sure that I would think the movie is as funny in English. Some movies are so much better because of the French translation. 99% of the time I prefer watching the movie in English because you always lose some in translation, but there's some comedies that are better translated in French, and the best example of that, yes, another win, The best example of that is the Cheech and Chong movies. Translated in French, it's gold because you have that French Canadian trying to mimic a Mexican accent, and it is just pure comedy just for that. Just for that. So the Cheech and Chong movies, I always thought they were funnier in French just because of that. And then in the Simpsons, Homer in French sounds dumber than Homer in English, and Homer in English sounds pretty dumb, but in French it's even worse. So I've always liked the Simpsons in French better just for that as well. But generally speaking, I prefer watching the movies, in the native language. Yeah. Well, I took a special class when I was in 6th grade, so I was immersed in English for 5 years, and then when I went to high school, I skipped 2 years of English because I was too advanced for regular classes. Um, right. So we're gonna be playing in New York against the Rangers, and Buffalo again. They are still really good. Let's see if we can make it 2 in a row against the Rangers here. So Rangers are terrible. They are 5-11-2, so surely we can beat them again. Yep, it was harder, but we did. Ironically, I've never seen the Quebec Nordiques play there. We were really poor when I was a kid, so that never happened. However, I did see games at the Colisée with the Remparts, the junior team. That's actually the first time I saw Sidney Crosby play was when he was playing for Rimouski, and they were hosting. Quebec City was hosting Rimouski, so I saw Sidney Crosby play in the juniors there at that particular rink, but I never went for the Nordiques. I was a little too young, like none of my friends had cars or anything like that. Stachny. Alright, Gudas getting close to 10 goals. Stachny scored his 10th. We're getting there with those guys at least. Well, it was pretty cool. When I went and Crosby was playing, it was almost full. Like, that's how big. First of all, Quebec had the Remparts not for all that long, so there was still a pretty big buzz for that. And then Crosby was seen as the next Gretzky and everything, so he was, drawing crowds everywhere he was going. So I did get to see kind of the atmosphere and everything, but I didn't get to watch the Nordiques. I got to go see the Expos a lot because one of my best friends had season tickets, even though it was a 3-hour drive. So I would go there with him quite a bit. But the Nordiques moved before any of us had cars or anything like that, so that didn't happen for me. Alright, so Pat Regan is going to be in net for Washington. We're going with Reggie Lamelin, and Washington is playing 500. We should be able to beat them. Oh, we didn't. Yes, and that's something that's going to be new for me as far as my channel on YouTube goes, and I'm probably going to try to do some live streaming of that too. Whenever the new Out of the Park baseball comes out, I'm going to be making videos. I have a historical league that I started for the Expos that started in 1991, and I am at the end of the 1993 season now. I'm playing every single game, but I'm playing as manager only, so the computer handles the trades and everything, so that it's more challenging, and that's the most fun I've had playing that baseball game ever. Yeah, I think he did, didn't he? Yep. Yeah, he allowed 4 goals on 11 shots, and then Sevigny didn't. Well, he did a little bit better, but definitely not enough. So, yeah, that game is to be forgotten here. I think that was the last game of November. Yeah, so we're going to take a look at standings and maybe see if there's somebody we absolutely want on the trade block. Ken Allen in net. Oh, I have 21. I'm waiting for 22 to come out to start making videos. Also because I'm mid season and I don't want to start making videos starting in September or something like that. That's, to me, that's kind of weird. I like to start my series from the start. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play this in 21 all the way until the end of the 93 season, and then I'm gonna pick up 22 when it comes out. I'm going to import my game, and then I'm probably gonna start making videos. And since I'm able to stream now, at least for games like this, I'm probably gonna do some streams of that as well. But it's gonna need to be understood that I'm going to play as manager only. I'm not gonna be making trades or anything like that. That's how I enjoy that game. Alright, so we have that here. Tom Rolston. Glenn Anderson. Okay, Paul Coffey. Okay. Good night for Bob Crawford. Alright, Rochefort got hurt, but he's day-to-day, so I'm not worried about it. And then Doug Soutart and Paul Coffey are the players of the month. So let's take a look here before we play the Weather. So Buffalo did pass us again. Oh wow, they are 3 points up now. Alright, so but same amount of games played. So Buffalo has 3 points on us. Edmonton is now the best team by a long shot. Well, a long shot by 5 points. But still, that's pretty good. That's funny. That's how you prefer to play too. I mean, I've been playing the baseball game since version 9. And, over the years, I was playing as the GM, and I had so many house rules and everything to try to make the game more challenging. And then one day I was like, hey, let me try being just a manager, and it blew my mind. Like, it's really tough when you have to go with the players that are given to you, and that you're like, man, I have no pitching this season, I'm gonna suck, and you're stuck with it, and you have to try to figure it out. I just love it. So yeah, it's happening, but I'm waiting for Out of the Park 22 to come out, so keep an eye out for that. Whenever it comes out, I'm going to start playing it. Oh yeah, I've always been a big baseball fan, and I played Baseball Mogul for a while, and then I was looking online for something, and then I came across the free demo for Out of the Park Baseball 8, and I really like how it played and everything, so I got Out of the Park Baseball 9, and I think I only skipped 14 since. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be sending the farm for anybody on the trading block here. I think we're going to stick to what we have. Yep, I know that the Dodgers is your team and everything. Sorry, we kind of fleeced you for Pedro Martinez. Alright, so we're gonna get back here playing against Hartford at home. We need to beat them. We need a string of wins there. So Greg Mellon is gonna be in net. We are going with Reggie Lemelin here. So Goudet is having an okay season, but I'm expecting a little bit more than a point per game for Goudet. I know that it sounds crazy in 2021 to say that, but in the 80s, a point per game was pretty common for good players. So, alright, a win, 4-1. That's good. We need to continue with that. Okay, we outshot them slightly. That's good. Smith, Salming, Wolf Payment had 2 goals. Jimmy Man. Oh, look at you. You improved at center. Yeah. Well, it sucks because we didn't get to keep Pedro Martinez, but when Pedro Martinez played for Montreal, he had no run support. That was ridiculous. The guy would pitch gems almost every game, and we weren't able to score when he was on the mound. Yeah, you should go and look it up. I know you like to go and look at stats for stuff and everything. You should go and look it up when Martinez was starting for us in the mid 90s. He had no run support from us. That was ridiculous. On suspension. So Lucien Deblois is suspended in Montreal. Hey, Tom Carvers. We almost got him. And Montreal got him. Yeah, it was too bad. But, I mean, it is what it is. I did love my expos. Kent Nelson. Actually, and I know that, a lot of people. I know that it might sound like I'm making this up, but the very first baseball game that I've watched in my life was in 1991 in July. It was a Sunday and it was rainy in my hometown, so I was stuck inside. And my uncle, the one that was making fun of the Nordiques, was watching baseball, and I knew nothing about baseball. And the game that he was watching was the Dennis Martinez perfect game against the Dodgers in LA. That's the first baseball game I've ever watched in my game, and I didn't know what a perfect game was. I just knew it sounded cool. Yeah, Pedro Martinez had no luck with the Expos as far as run support goes. Alright, so Boston is still bad, man. I don't know if they're going to turn it around or not. I hope they don't. Or if they do, not against us here. Alright, so we have Lemelin again in net. So Lemelin won 11 of his 17 games, and he has a 905 save percentage in the 80s. That's pretty good, actually. Yes, another win, 3-2. There you go. That's what we want to see. We want to see W's. So Peter Stastny, okay. Michel Goulet scored his 10th. That's good. After this month, we're going to go ahead and take a look at our stats, too. Not as worried about it because it's a one-season challenge, so I'm not as worried about individual stats per se, but... Alright, so it does happen, okay, again, from time to time. I don't have a lot of control over that. It's the way that I'm set up here. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I mean, it will happen from time to time. I mean, we've been at it for 3 hours and 15 minutes, so... Actually, I'm surprised it didn't happen earlier than that. Alright, so next game is going to be against the Flyers. We have a couple of days before that happens. So back in 1991, when I saw the Dennis Martinez perfect game in LA, what a lot of people don't know is that 2 days prior to that, in that same series, we witnessed something else that's pretty rare. Mark Garner took a no-hitter into the 10th inning, and he ended up losing that game. That's crazy. Alright, so playing in Philly here against the Flyers at this good old Spectrum. I miss some of those 80s rinks, like they didn't all have the same dimensions and everything. Like the rink in Boston was kind of small. It had like those small corners and everything where you would go and get crushed. Alright, so Thomas Eriksson. Yeah, baseball is... baseball is a fantastic sport. My favorite sport is still hockey, but I love baseball. I really do, and I do not like any other major sports. So, if you're hoping for me to do ever a basketball or football or soccer series, I'm sorry, that's not gonna happen. I have no interest in any other sport whatsoever. So it's another victory, so that's good. Good at 2 goals. That's what we want to see, Stashny. So we need our leaders here offensively to be dominant, because we don't have the best D. We have a well-rounded D, but we don't have the best D. That's for sure. So that's what we need. Yeah, the Buffalo had a smaller rink as well. So, see, that's what I kind of miss from the older rinks, is that they had personality. That, like, we talked about that on my YouTube video in the comments about the Joe Louis Arena in Detroit. Like, the boards over there had their own thing going. They were very lively, and then some of the rinks were smaller and everything. So each rink kind of had its own personality, and now it's kind of lost because they all have the same dimensions and everything, so we kind of lose on that thing. Like, the Forum in Montreal had all of the mythical stuff about the ghosts of the Forum and whatnot, and you don't really have that now with any of the newer rings. They're all made to be flashy and lots of lights and whatnot, and I mean, it's a sign of the times, I guess, but yeah, I miss that too. It's actually so weird when you look at old footage from from hockey, and there's no ads on the boards. Like from '84, there wouldn't be any ads or barely any ads on the boards. That's weird to see that. Yeah, we're losing the personality, and you're right. I guess we're a lot similar, because I don't really care for any other sports. Um, I try to think, and there's not really any other sports that is kind of interesting to me. So the Devils are not good. They are 9-12-3, so we should be able to beat them. And we did. It was not easy, but we did win, and we had Sevigny in net. He's our backup, so that's good. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, their goaltender got the first star. He probably deserves it with 44 saves, even if he got a L. Marian Stashny is our hero there. There you go. Yeah, I hear that a lot. I hear that, well, not specifically for in LA, but I hear that a lot. That a lot of people prefer the older arenas, to go to the older arenas. Like, even like the smells, like you would get there and like you had that arena smell that didn't smell like corporate pizza or something. I don't know. Some of that stuff is kind of missed now. You just don't have that kind of stuff going. It's not the same draw, at least to me. Maybe I'm just showing my age, I guess. I mean, obviously, a little kid is not going to care about that kind of stuff nowadays, and that's all they know, so they're going to love it, so that makes sense, I suppose. The level lane net here against the Sabres, that's an important game. We need to win that. However, we did play yesterday. So they're going to go with Tom Barrasso. So we have a fire for level lane. Barrasso has a snowflake. Very similar records. We are only 1 point ahead. We need that W. We lost. We lost 4-2. Alright, so we did outshoot them. So looks like we played better, but Barrasso was better than Lemelin, and it looks like that might be, because if we look at the stats, they're very similar, except for the shots. We shot a lot more than they did, but the rest of the stats are pretty similar. So the goaltending, we traded for goaltending, and we're still not able to do it. So now they leapfrogged us, and now Montreal is 5 points behind. So I'm not too worried about Montreal here, at least not at the moment. So it looks like at the moment it's going to be between us and Buffalo. Oh, Peter Stastny's assist streak ended at 8 games. He might. I think he won the Vizina around those years. I'm not sure which one exactly, but might be easier for you to Google it right now than for me with all of my stuff up for the stream. Dale Hunter is still out for 1 to 2 months. We definitely could use him here to get a little bit of an edge on Buffalo. Alright. So now we're playing Vancouver. Oh, Vancouver is bad again. 9-18-1. So that was our first game of the year, and we won that. Now let's see here. So Richard Brodeur in net. We're gonna go with Richard Sévigny. Another loss, 6-5. Yikes. Yeah, we outshot the Canucks. We should have won that. Cam Neely with the Canucks. That's always gonna be weird to me. I started watching hockey with Cam Neely with the Bruins, so that's what I'm used to. Of course, I know that Cam Neely started in Vancouver. Alright, so Stastny had a decent game, but that wasn't enough. We didn't get the goaltending. Yeah, I knew it was around those years, but yeah. Oh, see, that's why I like to do a live stream, is we can have conversations about stuff like that. It's a little bit harder when I'm just talking to myself. Of course, I can answer, questions or stuff in the comments on the video, but very few people leave comments on YouTube videos, so that doesn't happen all the time. So that's why I like to do streams as well. Oh, Lindy Ruff, not suspended. Alright, so in Boston. Alright, so Boston is still not doing all that good. We're 2-0 against them. Hopefully we can beat them again. Yeah, we're 3 points behind now. We need some W's. Come on, I'm ready to cheat if I have to. Sévigny, Pete Peters in net. Alright, W in Boston. Alright, it starts. Here's our 7-game winning streak starting. You heard it here first. Alright, so Quebec, definitely we played better than Boston here. At least looking at the shots. Looks like we had the puck a lot. Michel Goudet had a hat-trick. It's about time that he starts to wake up a little bit here. Stastny. Alright, perfect. Good game. Memorable night for Michel Goudet. Yes, now that I know that for the most part my stream is okay, there might be more. I'm gonna need to plan some stuff. Now my next Franchise Hockey Manager 7 video is gonna be another one of those tutorial videos like I did the first one. So of course for you, you're probably not gonna learn much of anything with that, but yeah, that I like to stream. I really do. I just had problems with my streaming, and I don't want to put out shit quality, so I was kind of hesitant, but I mean, it was requested, and I was like, let's try again. I haven't tried to stream since I changed some things around the house, and it looks like it's working, so I'm going to do it more often. Of course, I'm not going to stop any of my YouTube series or anything like that. Those are still going to go on, but yeah, I'm not sure how to do that. I mean, all of the professional streamers that are paid a lot of money when they do that, they stream and everything, they know how to do that. But I'm still a very small baby streamer / YouTuber, so I'm not sure how to do that. I know it's possible. I would just have to look it up. And it goes without saying, when you start doing your streams too, and you know, if you record any kinds of videos or anything, don't be cheap on the microphone. Make sure you get a decent mic. It makes a big difference. I didn't get the best microphone you can find or anything like that, but I got a decent one, and usually my voice comes up pretty okay. You can tell when somebody cheaps out on the microphone. Okay, so New Jersey 11, 13, and 3. We're playing in New Jersey. We did beat them. They're not all that good. We should be able to beat them. We need to. And I saw that Pac-Man is on the 4th line. So Reggie, 11 line. In net for us. Run low again for New Jersey. 2-2 tie. We should have beat them. I guess it's hard to be upset at getting a point, I suppose. 50-32 the shots. Yeah, we should have won that. Bruce Driver. Oh, it's Bruce Driver we were thinking about getting. Or was it Tom Curvers? No, it was Bruce Driver. I got that wrong earlier. Stashny. Pat Price improves at right defense. Alright, so we have a couple days here before Washington is in town. What does it look like here? Oh, we're tied in points with Buffalo, but they have 2 games on. So they've been losing a couple games here. Alright, Steve Casper. As a kid, I always thought that Steve Casper was a funny name because of Casper the Ghost. Of course, I was young, so, you know, you relate to what you know. Alright, Charlie Simmer had a good game as well. Hat trick, that's pretty good. 5 straight games with a goal for him. Sorry, my throat is really starting to show today's my age. Alright, Wayne Gretzky. Okay, so we have a bunch of news, but nothing injury related that would make it easier for us. Gilbert Perrault, 750 assists. Alright, Wayne Gretzky, 13 straight games with a point, 2 assists. Small game for Wayne Gretzky. Let's see. 47 points in 24 games so far for the great one. Alright, so Washington is in town. They have a decent record, Washington. 17, 12, and 2. They're even ahead of us. Well, that's because they're first in their division. That's because of the seeding. They do have some good players. They have Scott Stevens before he ended up in New Jersey a few years later. Well, a few years, I think like 4 or 5 years later. They do have a decent team. But we need the W. We need the W. We lost 3-1. Okay. So 34-28. Now I'm good. I'm gonna do it all here. It's all cleared and all good with my girlfriend too. I made sure that she understood that I was going to do that, and I had no idea when it was gonna stop. So I'm good. Unless you all have to go, then I don't mind doing it another time. But I'm good to continue. It's just a throat. It's gonna get better, right? Maybe, probably. All right. Alright, Marcel Dion. Yeah, I planned everything right for doing this. Usually, I'm the one cooking in my couple. And we're gonna be ordering out for tonight because I was like, I'm gonna do a stream. I have no idea how long it's gonna take. But if you guys have to go and you want to do that the rest another day, just let me know. I can stop at the end of December here and we can pick that up. That's fine with me. Okay, alright, so let's just continue here. Alright, so playing in Detroit. Detroit is 10-18-3. I do so many playthroughs in the 90s, like, and you know, with the Red Wings that are really, really, really good every single season. I'm not used to see them being bad like that. But you know, it's different when you don't have Lidstrom and everything. You do have a 19-year-old Steve Yzerman. Alright, let's beat the Wings. They are... Ooh, 8-5 win. Alright, so we allowed maybe a little bit more goals than I would like, but I like to see 8 for us. Alain Côté, a goal and 2 assists. Alright, Boris Selming, he got an assist. I haven't seen his name all that much. We're gonna need to check our stats here at the end of the month, see how that's turning out for us. Oh, Delanter, 2 to 3 weeks. We're gonna be getting him sometime in January. It looks like. Wayne Gretzky got an assist. Anderson is back. Yeah, we're gonna need for the goaltenders to bring it up just a little bit more. All right, so Buffalo, the team that we are battling against, they are in town. So a W here would be pretty nice. Alright, Reggie Lemelin in net for us, Tom Barrasso in net for them. Yeah, we need to beat them this time. Oh ho ho, we did. Although both of our goaltenders gained a fire from that, but we won 5-3. Oh, pretty close game as far as shots go. Louis Slegger had a pretty good game. Alright. I like it. So now we passed Buffalo, but they still have 2 games on us. So. Oh, we got Jimmy Mann that's suspended here. 5 games. Big games for Brian Bellows, Neil Broughton as well. 11-6 win against Detroit. Ron Francis, Mario Lemieux, Marcel Dion. Right, and now we're going to play in Chicago against the Hawks. So they are 18-12-3. That's not too shabby. Alright. That's the last game before Christmas. As a present, I would like a win. Right, Skorodensky in net for them. We're going to go with Sevigny. Sevigny does have a fire. Ooh. Yeah, we dumped in the shovel for that one. Okay, so yeah, not a lot to look at other than disappointment. Yeah, it looks like we struggle when Sevigny is in net a lot of the times. Thank God we got Lemelin. Charlie Simmer got a goal again. So another good game for him. Alright, so we have a couple of days off and then we're playing against the enemy, the Montreal Canadiens. Yeah, we are inconsistent. It's been like that since the start of November. We win one, we lose one, we win one, we lose one. Dave Andreychuk. Okay. Wayne Gretzky extends his point streak to 17 games. 2 goals and an assist. Ron Francis. Sylvain Turgeon had a good game. Alright, so Montreal. Now let's see here. 20-12-2. Oh, they're only 2 points behind us now. And we're 2 points behind Buffalo. It's tight. It's really tight. We can't afford to lose. So we have 2 games against Montreal until the end of the month, and we kind of need to win both. Oh god, we have Sevigny in net again, and Soutart is back in net for Montreal. Oh, we won 6-5 in overtime. Not pretty, but it's a W. Oh god. Yeah, they outshot us 42-25, so maybe we're a little lucky to win that one. That's okay, we lost a couple, we should have won. So Goudet 2 goals and an assist, that's good. Stashny 3 assists, that's good. So we had a 3-1 lead here after the first. Then we were losing 4-3 after 2. Oh, Goudet here came strong in the third to tie the game with 2 goals. And then Anton Stashny scored in the power play in overtime. Oh yeah, we had a 5-on-3 in overtime and we scored on it. Good for us. There you go. Peter Stashny extends his assist rate. Yeah, I know Chicago brought it to us. It seems like no wonder how good you build your team in those games. You always get 1 or 2 real stinkers during the season. Like, it's just bound to happen. Like, even with my Sens franchise, looks like Terry Crisp is going to be the GM of Boston now. Even with my Sens run in Franchise Hockey Manager 6, where I was losing maybe 10 games a year, a couple of those losses were stinkers. Dave Andreychuk, Phil Housley, Brad Park, okay, Francis. Ooh, look at that. News from Dale Hunter is about to come back here. At least to practice. Now, Pat Price, oh, he has a cold. Get out the front door. You're going to play with a cold. What's that? It's the 80s. You can just rub some dirt on it. Yep, the Hunter almost back here. So Pittsburgh 13, 15, and 5. We haven't played Pittsburgh so far this season. What do you guys look like? Okay. Roberto Romano in net, 5 fires. Ooh, we have Reggie Lemlin with 2 fires. And we don't have Mario Lemieux, but we do have Peter Stashny. 3-3 tie. I guess I'll take it. We outshot them 49-33. Alain Cote gotta go. Okay. Peter Stashny extends his SS3 to 9 games. That's good. Oh, Gretzky was stopped against the Red Wings of all teams. Yeah, it happens a little too much in those. Like the stars always follow the same patterns too, like depending on who won the game and everything. Like the winner usually gets the first and third star, and then the second star usually goes to the losing team unless it's a blowout. So we need to win that game against Montreal. Get us some more separation. Alright, so we're 1 point behind Buffalo, 4 points behind the Habs. The Adams division is playing it tight. Stan Schmidt is suspended. We don't really care about that. Oh, player poll for this. Okay, so best skater is Wayne Gretzky, hardest shot, Al McInnes. Wayne Gretzky is the smartest. Mitch Wilson is the toughest. Fastest is Paul Coffey. Best role model, Ron Francis. Cleanest is Rick Keogh. Toughest goalie to beat, Steve Penney. And coach who'd most like to play for, Scotty Bowman with the Buffalo Sabres. Okay, Montreal 20, 13, and 3. We are at the Forum in Montreal. Oh, we have Sevigny in net. He does have 8 wins in 14 games, but it feels like we never play very well when he's in net. 1-1 tie, I'll take it, I guess. I guess. Goudet got our goal, power play goal, 21st. Alright, so... Oh, Ken Holland has been put on waivers. Okay, Peter Stastny, Dave Anderson. Okay, so Thomas Steen and Brian Hayward. So I guess Winnipeg had a really good month. They got both player nominations. Yeah, it's too bad it was a tie. At least we didn't really lose too much ground here. So let's take a look at our stats a little bit here. Kind of curious to see. So Stastny 54 points in 38 games. I would expect nothing less. Goudet 43 and 38. I would expect a little bit more goals from Goudet, but it's hard to be upset at a guy that's a point per game. So Bruce Bell, our guy that we decided to keep to help with the power play, pretty good. And Salming 17 points, a little bit of a disappointment there, but he's 33. I wasn't expecting a world beater, so I'm okay with that, I guess. Oh, there's a guy that's following my series. He hasn't posted in a while, but he's a Flyers fan. I wonder if he's watching that. But yeah, it starts tonight. After I'm done with the stream here, I'm going to be tinkering with the NHL app, making sure that my payment went through and everything, so that I'm ready for Friday, because the Sens play the Leafs. That's when we start. I like to watch random games too. There's nothing better than a Saturday night where I watch the Sens playing at the regular Eastern time, and then, you know, turn it to like a Vancouver game or something late after that like starts almost right after that the Ottawa game is over. All right. Marcel will be satisfied. Okay. So let's take a look here. Yeah, Edmonton is first in the league, but they only have 4 more points than Buffalo, so... Oh wow, Buffalo has outscored the Oilers even. Edmonton scored 153 goals and Buffalo scored 168. Wow. I did not expect to see that. Okay, I can take a look at the trading block, but I'm guessing we're gonna see something very similar. Yeah, there's nobody I want here. Yeah, McKigney has been a disappointment. He's also been hurt a lot. 14 points in 27 games. He should be better than that, but I think that Bergeron plays him on the 4th line. He's not great at 13 at being a power forward, I guess is okay. Let's see where he slots him. I'm pretty sure he puts him on the 4th line. So we're playing Hartford. They play for 500. We should be able to beat them. Yeah, McKigney plays on the 4th line. It's hard to argue that. I guess you could argue that maybe he could play above of Anton Stastny, maybe. Or maybe Alain Côté even. But even that, I mean, it's not clear-cut or anything like that. Alright, Greg Millen in net. Usually we've been beating the Waiters when he's been in net. And Lemelin for us. Oh, good win to start the new calendar year. 6-2, I like it. Ooh. We can say thanks to Lemelin here, and thanks to Greg Millen, because we were outshot 36-21, but we won 6-2, so... Stastny 3 assists, Goudet 2 goals. That's what I want to see from Michel Goudet. I want to see goals. And Cloutier, pretty good game too, a goal and 2 assists. So we had a pretty good game overall. 6-2 in the 80s. That's a pretty good effort. Ooh, Lumley is out for 11 months. We heard him. with a concussion. Assist streak to 11 games with 3 assists. Alright, so Jimmy Mann is back. Markow is injured for 3 weeks. Alright, so a few injuries here. Not a groundbreaking injury for Hartford, but might still end up helping us a little bit. Oh, another injury. Nilsson with the Flames is hurt. He's going to miss 3 weeks. Yeah, I guess. Where's McTavish, right? The last guy to... Oh, he's with Boston. He got suspended earlier. McTavish, the last player to not wear a helmet in the league. Oh, look at that. Dale Hunter, day to day. He's about to come back. Washington, 20-17 and 2. Alright, let's go ahead and see. Alright, we have Lemelin again. Al Jensen in net for the Caps. And we won 3-1. Alright, a little winning streak here. We barely outshot them. Defensive game here. Shots 24-23 in the 80s. The both teams probably went out to party a lot the night before. That's probably what happened. They had no legs. Alright, so 12 games with a point and an assist for Stastny. So Stastny's doing what he has to do to help us beat this challenge. Now we're playing in Pittsburgh against the Pens. We just played them not too long ago. We tied. We're probably going to have Sevigny in net. Yeah, Sevigny against Denis Aaron. Oh, 9-1 victory. I like that. We haven't had a lot of those. We have a pretty decent offense too, but we just don't put up a lot of, 8 and 9ers. We had a 8-goal game. We also dominated them in the shots, 45-25. Salming Lapointe. Oh, Rick Lapointe that we traded for here got 2 assists and the second star. So see, we were able to win this game despite not having Goulet and Peter Stastny do all of the work. Alright, so Stastny extends his point streak to 13 games. This is streak. Dion, no one could stop Jim Fox with the Kings, 4 goals and an assist. Oh, that's a good game. Ray Ferraro, also a decent game. Hat trick. I love me some Ray Ferraro. I hope he's going to do some broadcasts for the Suns this year. Yep, Stastny's doing pretty good for us. But was suspended. Okay, at least there's no suspension for Sutter. Let's take a look real quick here. Yep, Stastny is the best passer in the league right now, 46 assists. That's one more than Gilbert Perreault. And Dave Andreychuk has 30 goals. Oh, okay, so that might be a penciled loss here. Hopefully not, but it could be. Oh, 600 goals for Marcel Dion in his career. Alright. Edmonton is in town, 25-8-6. Alright, so we have Reggie Lemelin net for that one, Andy Moog for the Oilers. Oh, look at us, we beat the Oilers 7-3. That's a pretty convincing win. We even outshot them 48-35. Oh yes, that's how you know you're a good team, when you're able to beat probably the best team in the league. So Stastny a goal and 2 assists, Bell a goal and an assist, and Wilf Payment 2 goals. So Wilf Payment here that we criticize for not being necessarily as good as he should have been, contributes with a couple of goals. Michel Goulet gets his 25th as well. All in all, a pretty good game here. Alright. Now Stashny has 14 straight games with an assist and points. Then Tiger Williams, yep. To answer the question, Tiger Williams is still playing. He's 30 and he's with the Wings right here. Oh god, yeah, that would have been something crazy. Imagine Gretzky would draw crowds wherever he would go and everything. Oh, that would have been probably pretty magical. I was at the Expos game when they retired Gary Carter's number and everything. It was pretty cool too, even though there wasn't a whole lot of people in the stands. It was pretty cool to be there for that. Passes on point for Brian Bellows. Nice president for Neil Broughton. Third ground. That's a great game. Oh, Paul McLean, who coached the Suns for a while. Oh, Dale Hunter ready for contact. We're starting to get news here. Jim Pavese, John Tonelli. Dale Hunter might be coming back soon here. Alright, so Calgary is going to be in town 2013 and 8. We did get a tie against that. Oh, look at that at the end of January here. Those 2 games against Buffalo back-to-back. That's probably going to be a very important set of 2 games there. Yep. Yes, we did. All right, Mike Vernon in net for the Flames. Reggie Lemelin for us. Oh, look at that 9-3 win. We are finally starting to have our offense rolling on all cylinders here. Goudet 4 goals and an assist. Stashny 5 assists. Oh, I love looking at stuff like that. A goal and 2 assists for Mario Maua. So really good game here. I was expecting a couple more of those, to be honest. Oh yeah, Vernon stayed the entire game. No, he didn't stay the entire game. Well, pretty much, I guess. 19 game rating. I don't think I've ever seen such a low game rating. 19. That's so bad. Oh yeah, I remember that game very well. Actually, the game was playing on TV, and I was with friends to go watch the local hockey team played it. It's not any kind of important caliber or anything like that, but that's the only hockey we had, and like the game was playing like in the little restaurant that's at the arena and everything, and people were like losing their minds. That was so funny. Of course, I wasn't a Abs fan, so I thought it was funny. Alright, so we saw all that, and on top of that we have Dale Hunter that might be coming back soon. Alright, Keith Crowder. Alright, and then the Wings are in town 13, 25, and 4. Greg Stefan in net for them. Reggie Lemelin for us. Alright, another win, 5-1. Here's the winning streak I've been wanting this entire time. 38-27, the shots for us. Goudet, 2 more goals. Stashny, 2 more assists. And his brother, Anton, 2 assists as well. We're on a roll. Yeah, I know, Buffalo is in there to make this a real challenge, huh? Alright, so Michel Goulet, 12 straight games with a point. Stashny is on a roll. Jay Wells is suspended. No, he's back from suspension, sorry. And look at that. Whee! Alright, so Dale Hunter, welcome home. So, Paul Gillis played some. I think I'm gonna send down Man. I think we're winning with skill, not with face punching. Alright, let's see how well we do. So I've noticed, and it's not always consistent, but it looks like whenever you get a player back from injury, they tend to play really well the first game they come back for some reason. Like, it seems to happen quite a bit, so we'll see. Montreal is going to be in town 24-15-4. So look at us, we're atop of the conference now. Buffalo is only 2 points back, Montreal is 8 points back, so we need more distance with Montreal, so I need a win here. They'll enter on the second line with Payment and Cote. Ooh, that's... Okay, so leveling in net, so tart in net for Montreal. I want a W. 4-4 tie. 35-27, the shots for Montreal. Goudet, 2 more goals and an assist. Réal Cloutier got an assist. Alright, so my theory is not did not come true here, but it does happen quite a bit. Just not this time, of course, because I said something. This game is trying to make me look foolish. Alright, so, another one of those that has errors. So Guy Lafleur got 750 assists in his career. Stachny is also unstoppable. Yeah, we got a point. Sometimes you have to be happy with just the point. I try to not get too turnouts. Like if when you outshot the other team 50-17, then it a tie is a little frustrating. But alright, so Denis Savard, okay, Mike Bussey, Warren Young will miss 4 months for the Pens. Alright, he's gone. No further action needed for Calgary's Jim Peplinski. I also thought that name was really funny as a kid for some reason. I don't know why, there's no connection or anything like that. I just thought it was a funny name to say. So it's how, Mario Lemieux, day-to-day injury. No stopping Yari Curry. Dale Howard keeps fans on their feet all night. Alright. Yeah, they are. They are not stopping the wins. So now we need to beat Boston just so that we can keep up with Buffalo. Now Boston's really not doing good. They already canned their GM. Alright, so hopefully Lemelin gives us a good game again. Pete Peters in net for Boston. Another tie. Wow, we're tying a lot lately. Alright. No, I'm not too happy to get a tie against Boston. They're not very good. At least by their record, we know that their players are decent. Stachny, 2 more assists and a goal. Alright, so Goudet scored his 34th, so he's eating up, but we just can't get separation. Michel Goudet, Peter Stachny. There was no stopping Wayne Gretzky. No one could stop Yari Curry. For Carbonneau, Mike Bullard is out for 5 months. Wow, they lost two forwards in a matter of days in Pittsburgh. Alright, so Kevin Lavallee, alright, not suspended. Gretzky had a hat-trick. Strong game for Ken Lube. Suspension for Dave Babich. Yeah, he is. Alright, Toronto's in town. They're not doing too good. 19-21-4, so that's a good opportunity for us to get some points. We're completely tied with Buffalo. 46 games played for each team. 62 points for each team. And I think I'm gonna need to stop the stream after January. I'm starting to have problems speaking. The will is there, but the body is failing. So after January here, I think I'm gonna go ahead and stop, and we can resume that at another day. I'll message you, and we can figure out a time that works for both of us. Maybe sometime next week, if that's okay. Oh yeah, 4-0 shutout. So finally a shutout for Reggie Lemlin. Oh wow, he only got 11 shots. We really played them pretty good. 30-11 the shots. Goudet 2 more goals. Stashny 2 more assists. Oh yeah. Didn't I call it like, you know, in October, Goulet and Stashny were not really doing much of anything, and I said they're going to start putting up points as we go along, and that's exactly what's going on. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yep, it was just a matter of time. Alright, so, oh, that's a pretty important stretch here, those 3 games. I mean, even Montreal, they, you know, they're only 5 points behind us. So we kind of need to beat them here. Alright, so yeah, it is. I mean, the game against Boston is maybe not as critical. They're way down here. Just for the matter of needing the points, it is. But those 3 games in particular here, and it's 3 games in 4 nights too. So now I don't know that the game really takes that into consideration, other than, you know, the percentage of energy or whatever it's called. But, you know, in real life, by game 4, the players tend to be gassed in the 3rd period. Right, so we're playing in Montreal. Soutart in net, Lemelin in net. Lemelin has 4 fires. He's back for in net after getting a shutout. Oh, we lost 3-1. We needed that win. Oh, we got badly outplayed here. Yeah, that probably didn't help, all of those penalty minutes. Dale Hunter got an assist. There's not a whole much more to say. Let's see. Oh, Peter Stashny was stopped against Montreal, and so was Michel Goudet. Right, now we're playing at home against Buffalo. Yeah, Boston is good, but they can't seem to put it up together. Oh, it's not their GM that they fired, it was the coach. Jerry Sheevers was the coach, not the GM. The GM is Larry Sinden. Okay. Yeah, 0-0. Look at that. My oh my. Alright, so Buffalo played yesterday as well, so it's not just us, so they're going to be tired as well. Okay. So we're probably going to have... Yeah, we have Sevigny, they have Bob Sauvé. Oh, yes. A 5-1 win. That's a pretty good win here. So we outshot them slightly. Oh, not a lot of penalties there. Salming came up strong in that important game with 2 assists. Marois a goal and an assist, and Goudet 2 goals. Yep, Savini got it done. See, I shit talked him a little bit, and that, you know, that put a fire under his ass. Goudet's at 37 goals. Surely is not too far from the goal lead at this point. He's probably gonna... I think Goudet might get the player of the month. I mean, I don't know what all of the other players did in the league, but he's probably very close to have the goal lead if he doesn't have it. Yeah, he does. 38 goals, 3 more than Gretzky. And Stashny has 60 assists, 5 more than Gilbert Perreault. So look at us. Paul Reinhardt. Sorry. Alright, and then in Buffalo, so we have 2 more games here, in Buffalo and in Boston. Winning again against Buffalo would be really big. Really, really, really big. Yeah, it's my voice is starting. I mean, my videos are usually about, you know, at the most an hour and 20 minutes or so. I've been doing this for over 4 hours now, so I'm starting to be a little hoarse, I think it's the word. So Reggie Lemelin is in net for us. Tom Barrasso in net for the Sabres. Oh yes, another win, 5-3. Look at us. Look at us. Oh yeah. They outshot us by 1 shot, so pretty even game there. Penalties as well. It's like everything was pretty close, but we got 2 more on them. So Anton Stechny, a goal and 2 assists. So that's pretty good. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good. So we needed to win those games against Buffalo, and we did. So now we got ourselves a little bit of separation from them. We have 5 points on them, so that's looking a little bit better. Alright. And now we have a few days off. And then we're going to play in Boston on the 31st. For Wayne Gretzky. Alright. Yeah, look at that Boston's record. Like, they should be better than that. I don't know what's going on over there. Maybe somebody in the dressing room is not showering or something, and then he stinks, and everybody's in disarray because of it. I don't know. But something's going on there for sure. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Alright, so that's the last game for this stream before I go mute, and not because I would press the mute button on the microphone. I think you can tell my voice is starting to not sound exactly the same as usual. So, oh, what is it? What is that? Is that a skunk? A cat? Kenda is my girlfriend, by the way, so just thought I would oh, okay, because of the comment of smelling in the shower. Got it. Alright, so Lemelin is in net here for us. Pete Peters is in net for Boston, and we are going to beat them. I have a good feeling. Oh, 7-1. Look at that victory. We won 7-1 here, 45-24, the shot, so we pretty much brought it to them. Bell had a hat-trick, Louis Slegger had 2 goals, and Smith, that we got in a trade, got 2 assists as well. So, oh, that's weird to see Jeff Courtnall with the Bruins. There was no stopping Bruce Bell. Yeah, he got a hat-trick. Great night for Ron Sutter. And the players of the month, Wayne Gretzky and Doug Sotar. So Gretzky still managed to get that, even though Stachny and Goulet were really good. I'm going to go ahead and save the game here. Do we? Let's take a look. 70 points. Nah, the Oilers are 6 up on us, but we did beat them. So, yeah, it's still pretty tight. That's not a done deal, but we're looking pretty good. 5 points. We're 5 points up, so that's pretty good, but it's really tight. It can change at any point here. I'm going to go ahead and stop the stream here before I'm unable to speak anymore. So what do you think? Would like next Monday work for you to finish that and win the challenge? I know you said that this Monday you were available, so I don't know if it's like, you know, the same every week for you or something like that. Next Monday would probably work for me. So that's probably the day I would think, but it's up to you. Yeah, sounds good. Probably won't take as long since we won't be spending, an hour and a half figuring out trades and everything, and we only have the 2 months and a half to go. So maybe two my time would be good for me. So that would be what 12 your time. So let's go ahead and do that. For everybody else that was there, I enjoyed the attendance, I guess. I enjoyed you being here. I always like to talk hockey or even baseball as we did. I like to talk as we go. I just can't talk anymore, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. So I enjoyed it. Hopefully you did as well. Please be there for next time. So looks like Monday at 2 Central / 12 California time, whatever. We're gonna go ahead and continue that. So take care and thank you again. See you guys later. And yes, I did enjoy it as well a lot. I'm gonna try to do a few more streams there and there for sure.